Good morning, gamers.
It sure is a morning, and
Yeah.
we're playing Of the Devil, a great game, so it sure is good.
Yeah, this one hasn't slept well, so
At all.
yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's do something fun. And it was like, "Hey, you should voice this character because I'm appealing to your sense of vanity and I think you would do really well voicing this character and they're a redhead and I have a fondness for redheads, so
It was a targeted attack, and I called my shots perfectly.
yeah, and now we're streaming and we're going to stream the whole thing in one sitting.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, curses.
Hi, Curses! Also,
Um,
hi, Alex. Everyone say hi to Otachi, that's my beloved. Be so niceys to him.
You make it very difficult for me sometimes because you know I also have that dog in me that makes me want to do the opposite of whatever people tell me to do.
I was talking to chat, not to you. But also, if you make fun of my boyfriend in front of me, I will be a little sad.
I wouldn't make fun of your boyfriend like live on stream.
That's insane behavior. I would, but
I don't know him that well.
I would, but I'm allowed to. But I would never.
The man has stayed at my house for God knows how many like nights, and I'm still like, no.
You don't know him like that. All right.
Anyway, so I am going into this like sight unseen. I literally don't know what's going on.
It is the best way to experience it.
I know there's a redheaded lady. I think was it Jello Apocalypse? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I love Jello.
Do you remember Jello's Danganronpa streams?
No, I have avoided Danganronpa.
Okay.
I have bad mind stove.
That's fair. He only did it because like it was a charity thing and they blasted through it and he was forced to at gunpoint basically and he hated every second. Of the Devil is what he played, like every single time he was playing Danganronpa. He was like, if you want like a murder mystery detective fucking like
if you want this but it doesn't suck.
If you want this but it doesn't suck, play Of the Devil. And he was right. It has all the style and panache and like everything compelling about Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, fucking Persona 5 specifically.
Which Persona 5 is a game that I've watched a lot of people play, but I myself have never played a lot of Persona 5, I think because like every time I sit down in front of it, I'm like, man, I would rather be playing Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah, fair. It has all of the like good parts of that, especially aesthetically. Except it's good.
And not to be a total cunt, but if y'all could reblog my promo post and all of that, it would do me a lot of good. Because this is a game that is very important to my best friend. And I mean, if we're gonna sit here and stream through the whole game,
when I haven't slept,
I want as many people to be present for our communal suffering
and enjoyment
as is physically possible. And I think without further ado,
let's look at this beautiful woman.
Yeah, let's see what the devil is oving.
She of the devil until I. By the way, guys, there's 76 people who track the. It's fine. We'll buy episode 1. I will literally Venmo you the money.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Anyway, there are like 76 people who watch this category on Twitch, which means there is a not insignificant chance, because our title is professional voice actors, which we are. We have been paid
We've
to
been
voice
paid
act.
to say things.
We've been paid to say things. The devs might pop in and say hi, and if so, you have to be so niceys to them. And
I'm also, because of the title and no other reasons, encouraged now by social pressures to act to the best of my ability.
I know.
As opposed to normally when I kind of phone it in.
Yeah, no.
When I'm just kind of like, this is my peppy voice, you know? Like
I'm not gonna lie, the way you phoned it in for Final Fantasy VIII has made me go like look at you weird the entire time, because I know how well you voice act. I'm sitting here like, this is your favorite childhood game and you're not giving this much of a shit?
That's because the beginning isn't the interesting part.
It is for me. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy VIII. This is you.
Rain sizzles off neon above me. The summer shower creates a noted uptick in the flickering of holograms down the street and a slight blunting of the night's ambiance. Emphasis on slight. Lights, cameras, constant noise. This city's got insomnia, with the uneven heart rate to prove it. There's no escaping the secondhand nervous energy of it all, but I'm plenty acclimated. Just a wave of worries cresting on the surface while I hold my breath deep below. Besides, a microdose of nightlife anxiety suits my mood just fine. Because if I'm not careful, this client of mine is going to die in jail. Criminal attorney. It's hard to get away with murder these days. People are still presumed innocent, at least on paper. But by the time they're in cuffs, there's hardly any shadows of doubt left. Because this whole world's lit up, mapped out, never unknown, and always online. Whether it's incandescent, or neon, or hollow, whether it's LCD, LED, or just the nearest phone screen. There's light shining on every last pixel of the map. And someone's always watching. Solitude's a rarity. Anonymity is scarce. And criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. So you take whatever clients you can get. You don't balk at public defender work, no matter the hour. And should you find yourself in one of the last dark, quiet corners left in the whole world, well, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Not that there's much else I can do until... my phone?
Counselor, your public defender contract has been approved. You are expected at the 254th precinct. Present your ID at the door to enter. Arrive at least 15 minutes early.
I'll try. Looks like the paperwork came through. It's nearly 3:15 now, 90 minutes since I took the job. Probably makes it about 2 hours since they finally got smart enough to ask for a lawyer. If they're really smart, they'll have used that time to get some rest. Because now that I'm here, things are gonna get busy.
Of the Devil, Episode 0. And he shall appear. You'll want tutorials.
Yeah.
This game's UI is so fucking clean. It's so stylish.
Crisp.
Crisp.
Hi, beep beep. Hi, beep 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 beep. Can you meow for the microphone? Suspect hashtag not found. Precinct 254. It's a goddamn ghost town. With nothing but a hologram for a welcoming party. I'm here about a homicide. High clearance rates be damned. You'd think they'd treat it with a little more gravitas. But whatever. If I'm that unimportant, they've got no right to complain if I take my sweet time getting checked in. And I should take my time. Information's like cash in my line of work, and you gotta spend it to make it. And if you're flat broke, no one will give a shit what you have to say. So let's see if I can't poke around and shake some change loose.
Halt! Heads up! Press the phone button or tap the phone icon in the top left to access the pause menu where you can save, load, or check settings.
She's smoking, I'm smoking.
You can toggle on auto-advancing text with the auto button or check previous lines with the backlog button. Look around for points of interest you can check to investigate the area. You'll earn credit for investigating anything and everything you can. Credit is both a measure of your information gathering skills and your own credibility.
You know, Moon, I'm sure that, like, I wouldn't be the first one to do it, but I really want to make a cyberpunk, like, dystopia future setting that's set in, like, 1979.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Yeah. So don't go broke.
Hi. Wait, why is she on the king card? Huh?
Because aces don't have faces. I didn't mean to rhyme. I'm sorry.
No, but I mean,
It's because she's slanging it. She's got a big dick.
High traffic hallways, utilitarian furnishing, multiple screening stations. Pragmatic brutalism, so textbook it could teach freshman level architecture.
Gotta spend it to make it. Earn your first credit. Achievement unlocked.
Can almost hear the building drone on and on about concrete and iron and hard right angles. Civil planning equivalents of battle scars. From a fight won so long ago, they're starting to look ridiculous. I'm sure it was all very imposing back when it was built. But walking in here now with crime rates where they are, feels like a hospice ward for heavy-handedness. Says the fucking noir-ass...
Yeah.
Anyway. An actual police lineup. It's like I walked into a museum. Museums tend to feel expensive and clean. Dusty, forgotten, probably lots of unpacked boxes. This homicide department's more like an attic. Hard to believe they were ever so busy that they had witnesses making IDs in the lobby.
So gauche.
Then again, it's hard to believe they were ever doing lineups in the first place. Are you certain? Wasn't it dark? Did you know that during traumatic events, memory formation is blah, blah, blah. Poking holes in that setup must have been like shooting fish in a barrel, and all during billable hours. But there's no room to sow doubt anymore. Not when a modded witness can just submit their testimony as a video recording. Assuming their phone didn't automatically file a police report for them. A data pad? I'll bite. Even when they're more advertisement than article, they can still be informative. In a flowery, roundabout, corporate propaganda sort of way. Damn. You know, I play games for escapism.
It's got data pads.
Keep an eye... Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Halt! Heads up! Keep an eye out for articles in the environment. They offer insight on the world around you and credit towards your investigation.
Ooh. Ooh, one sec. Smoked a little too much of that.
Oh my god. What have I told you? Coughing is for bitches.
I'm literally a coyote pup online.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's my little... Look at her.
Oh my god, that's crazy. I never noticed.
You're the moth.
I am?
Yeah, with the Nazar spots for wings. Yeah. No, that's you. The moth is actually a representation of the first Sealy Court official.
Oh!
Like watching over the,
oh my
the
god,
koi dog.
I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, because the first Sealy Court official was like waspish.
She was a wasp.
Yeah, but in like my lore, she's pupated and become a moth.
Yeah, because she's no longer someone in the daylight, as it were.
Yeah, she's doing her own thing. Like she's doing something else.
She works in HR, and you are her only HR.
She honestly, in my head, she's like that hookah smoking caterpillar, but a moth.
Yeah, she's like I did my time.
Yeah, she's off doing something else. She served her sentence. A cyberpunk setting in 97 would go so hard. Yeah.
It'd be crazy. Articles are added to your phone's reading list after you first read them. Choose the proper takeaway after reading them, and you'll earn additional bonus credit too.
What do they mean, proper takeaway?
There's a proper takeaway. Subway fixes axed. City to refocus on canopy. Declaring the subway tunnels to be irreparably flooded, city engineers announced this week that all plans to drain and repair the system were being suspended indefinitely. Saltwater damage to sensitive electronic cabling and erosion of key tunnel fixtures, professional by the way, were cited as reasons for why 89% of the subway system was evaluated as critically compromised or worse. Civil engineering efforts will be refocused on maintenance and expansion of the hybrid super infrastructure system that weaves together trams, highways, walkways, and skyscrapers into the canopy high above our city's streets. Reactions.
Talk about an urban jungle.
Am I right, fellas? Reactions to the announcement could be characterized as blasé. It's been years since the subways last ran, and decades since they last ran on schedule. Most citizens have long since given up hope on them ever making a comeback. Online chatter barely reacted to the announcement, with most commenters of voters' attention focused instead on the growing investigations into Councilman Long's campaign finance irregularities.
Finance irregularities. God, I play for escapism.
As one of the Canopy's major backers in City Hall, Long has often found himself at odds with a small but vocal group of critics that consider it to be an eyesore and an amplifier of light and noise pollution. And with Long having stepped away from his political duties in order to more fully cooperate with investigators, for the first time in nearly 20 years, the typically rock-steady political foundation of the Canopy was looking uncharacteristically shaky going into this week. But with the subways now officially no longer an option, people and corporations alike have little choice for how they complete their morning commute. However, not all reactions to the news have been negative. At least a few bold individuals see this latest report as vindication, and possibly even a rallying cry. Already considered by many to be a rising star in infrastructure solutions abroad, tech startup Subterra made headlines last year with their radical proposal for a system of personal submarine taxi pods that could make use of the flooded subway tunnels. But momentum stalled when their first prototype for the city came in at a disappointing 3,359% over budget. Though one council member was quoted as calling their system, quote, mind-bogglingly wasteful and impractical in the extreme, end quote, in light of this latest announcement, Subterra has proudly declared their intent to resubmit their proposal package. Across the entire globe, coastal cities like ours have struggled to find civil engineering answers to rising sea levels and subterranean flooding that satisfy financial, practical, and aesthetical concerns. Historically, most scientists have attributed this increase in sea level to climate change, though there are dissenting voices. Water rises and falls all the time, for reasons we do not fully understand. Are we to— It appears that you have 0 free articles remaining this month. Please verify your account information in order to continue reading the stories that matter.
Yeah, I, for one, am all for putting as many billionaires as possible into as many submarines as they'll pay for.
Exactly.
Like,
especially if they're 3,359% over budget.
Anyway, I can't say too much, or else.
Yeah, no, we will. We are pretending to be. We are professional voice actors after all.
Yes,
acting in capacity.
Yeah. I'm playing a character.
Are you ready for the reading comprehension quiz?
Ballsy of them putting the paywall there. As if I'd reach for my wallet after having to read a word like aesthetical.
Aesthetical.
Besides, I got the gist of it. The takeaways that the city will be focusing its efforts on. Subterra, right?
Do you want the actual answer?
Yes.
It's the canopy.
It's okay, the city is focusing on the canopy. It's the billionaires that are focusing on Subterra.
They're all gonna focus on the canopy now.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just because the canopy is where the money at. Why would they give a shit about repairing broken infrastructure when they can fix their nice fancy canopy?
There'll be increased scrutiny surrounding the canopy now that there's no plan B.
Achievement unlocked. Media literate. Choose the correct takeaway from a what was it? Fucking
article. It's a massive project with a massive budget. Lines the pockets of a lot of people, big and small. None of them would appreciate bad press at the moment, not when Councilman Long's already thoroughly chummed the waters.
It's just the crack on the welcome screen.
Medium's cracked in the corner. Looks bad, but my phone's made of the same stuff, and I'm rolling the dice every time it falls off the sofa. Could probably null the warranty on one of these things with a loud sneeze.
Before you continue, pull your cursor up there. Yep. And look at terms. You're getting lore dumps.
Outwardly resembles plastic or glass, conductive resin is actually an electromagnetic polymer used in a wide variety of stationary or portable devices where its unique properties allow it to act as both a display and a processor, enabling ultra-thin or even transparent electronics. There are upwards of 100 different patented varieties of conductive resin, each intended for different use cases, industries, and environments, but they are all fairly lightweight and fragile, except for the small handful formulated for military and security applications. Because of its widespread use in high turnover products such as data pads and smartphones, producers of conductive resin are frequently accused of engineered obsolescence by consumer rights groups. These claims have never been proven before a court. Screen cracked? Schedule a fix here. Hologram. Noun, a 3D image formed by light, enabled by specialized projectors or mediums like conductive resins. Holograms are graphic displays that appear three-dimensional to the human eye when viewed from any part of a face range of at least 180 degrees, an effect known as the Watterson illusion phenomenon. Originally patented in late 2059, Watterson's phenomenon was initially used exclusively in the adult entertainment industry. Holograms did not become widely adopted as an advertising tool until the much-maligned Holiday season of 2061, after which laws restricting the presence of holograms in public spaces were passed with uncharacteristically universal support.
We're sorry to see that you've installed a subroutine on this device to disable and highlight our recommended premium external links. We understand your drive for personalization, but unauthorized tech impacts our ability to serve you the best, most relevant information possible. Consider disabling your subroutine so we can serve you a more tailored browsing experience.
Turn off your ad blocker.
Let us show you premium recommended. Data pads. Noun. A mid-sized portable electronic device for use inside local networks. The lightweight, portable electronic devices known as data pads have no significant internal storage capabilities and can only display what is streamed to them from local networks. Originally marketed as a replacement for ecologically wasteful newspapers, magazines, and flyers, excuse me. Datapads quickly became infamous for the difficulty and expense involved in recycling them once their limited lifetime's components expired. It wasn't until they were rebranded as ideal for privacy and security that datapads found success in the private and public sectors, where their ability to display location-locked content helped corporations minimize data leaks and give their advertisements targeted geographic relevance. Today, datapads are a mainstay of high-traffic public spaces and virtual physical hybrid workplaces, despite remaining unpopular with most environmentalists and bibliophiles.
Could probably... Okay. At least it's not broken entirely. Even at this hour, it's still dutifully scrolling through its notifications. Looks like the usual 1-to-1 ratio of public health alerts and inoffensive pop culture trivia you always get served at state buildings. There's a few missing persons, too. 1 year of Silver Plan coverage, courtesy of Caduceus, as a reward for any... Silver's no joke. Family must be getting desperate. Alright. I've taken in all the scenery and learned as much as I can here. Time to get checked in. Booted up fine. So far, so good.
Good morning.
Morgan, here... Oh. This is some off-screen...
No, that is you.
Okay. Morgan, here for the public defender contract.
Could you please provide your name and... Great! Please stand still for a moment.
I wouldn't call intake holos charming. More like harmless. But that's probably what the designers were aiming for. People don't mind a quirk or two in their tech, so long as it never speaks out of turn.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble placing you.
It's because I'm trans. You haven't updated your
Could you please provide your name and date of birth?
So far, so good, was it? Say, why don't you just scan my ID card?
Great! Now, could you just confirm your date of birth for me?
Why do they even bother asking? My birthday's on the damn ID card and my profile. I'd have to be a world-class airhead to get this question wrong. No problem. My birthday's...
Escape.
Day after Christmas.
Day after Christmas.
She's also relatively tall and has a weird blood type.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I'm doing math in my head. She's 175 centimeters. I'm 160.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm 178.
Damn, she's pretty tall.
Yep.
She can fall asleep standing up.
Useful in her line of work.
Yeah. Dislikes commercials, hairdressers, and jogging.
Mm-hmm.
Mood.
Right.
Likes puzzles, smoking, wooden furniture. What the hell? She's literally me.
This is what I meant. Like, I would have so much fun voicing her. You will do the better job.
December 26th.
Perfect. Good morning, Morgan Counselor. Thank you for your timely arrival and for taking on this public defender contract. If you're ready to speak to your client, you can proceed to Counseling Quarter 3C.
Is that what we're calling it now? You mean the interrogation room?
I'm sorry to have caused any confusion. My vocabulary is regularly updated to better reflect state standards.
Don't sweat it. I can't keep track of every new euphemism either. They could call it the involuntary wellness check room if they like. It doesn't change the way it makes a person feel, sitting in a stifled box of one-way panels. Nothing to see but their own reflection, dully warped across gunmetal walls.
Morgan Counselor, can I help you with anything else?
Sorry, I was reminiscing.
Halt! Heads up! Choices that progress the story forward will cause other options to shrink away when selected. Choices that will take the conversation down side paths and before returning to this point will not. Because of the article you read earlier, you've unlocked an additional choice in this dialogue. Read and examine at every opportunity to build up your knowledge and get the most out of every conversation. You always want to go from the top to bottom.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know the city's not terribly concerned with the lower wards, but this is a police station. Why is it so goddamn dusty?
This facility is currently undergoing renovations.
Since when? The 60s?
It has been 22 months since the timetable was last updated.
They really don't see a lot of action around here, do they?
That's me.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry for any inconvenience you might have encountered.
Look at her! I'm adaptable. What about you? They ever gonna fix that crack?
Thank you for asking. It has not interfered with my work.
Well, that's all that matters, right? What are you?
I'm a smart user interface, proudly sold by Noble Electronics. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, this hollow right here is this hollow.
Mm.
They're the same lady, and she's in disrepair is kind of like what we're talking about right now.
Yeah. It's world building, because, like, there is no need to give funding to homicide in, like, police stations like that when you're in a panopticon. You get caught instantly with no, like, irrefutable evidence. If you're interested, I could send you a link with information about our subscription packages.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I got married in a bolo tie.
Mm-hmm.
So, like...
Should I send you a link with information about our subscription packages?
No. Sorry. That was a mean question to ask.
Huh?
That'll be all. Thank you.
You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office, through the door to your right.
Thanks. But I think it's just me for now. So, you could go on break if you'd like.
Automated dependents do not take breaks, Morgan Counselor.
Then what were you doing before I walked in?
You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office.
Through the door to the right. Thank you. Ads don't get breaks. And they don't get my jokes. But it's usually the humorless types that are the most fun to mess with anyway. I wouldn't know it. Nope, she unrelatable. I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, you don't?
Hold on, I need to take a very long sip of this soda without actually draining much.
Do it really loudly. Make sure you really slurp at the bottom of the fucking barrel.
No.
Do it directly into the microphone. Eyes gone bad or something?
A voice. No, voices coming from down the hall.
Compared to yours, probably.
Thank God I stopped for directions. A building this empty, the desk could have just told me to follow the echoes. One voice sounds older, rougher, decidedly low energy.
Appreciate you worrying about me. God forbid I try to be serious.
While the other rings with youthful indignation.
It's not like our job is important or anything.
Definitely cops. And at this precinct, at this hour, they might be the only two living, breathing people in the whole complex. Okay. Alright. I'd assume there was at least one other, but what do I know?
What do you know?
What do I know?
You're going into this blind. Because why else would you bother out to print all that out?
Whoa, somebody printed something?
Crazy, right?
On, like, trees?
Right?
What is this, fucking 1997?
One document or 100. Looks the same on a data pad.
Oh, he's a 90s kid.
Not quite. He's Gen Alpha. Came right after Gen Z. Anytime you question a suspect, you need to have a heavy file in hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You just throw a data pad at them, it just dinks.
Yeah, no,
and breaks.
It just goes... Makes them think you know them better than their priest, their mother, their big brother. I wasn't gonna say that. So how many sheets So how many of those sheets were blank then?
No red carpet tonight, officers?
No. Sorry about that, ma'am. We don't keep many extra hands around at these hours. Probably faster to lift the desk handle intake anyway. But mostly cheaper. You the lawyer?
I am. Morgan, Esquire. Pleased to meet you.
Same here, counselor. Kasim London.
London has a funny face shape.
He's hot.
He's got big old cheeks and like a pointy chin.
He's hot.
I'm not saying he's not hot. I like an interesting looking character.
Everyone in this game is interesting.
Yeah, she looks like she should turn into a wolf.
Yeah. And the ball of sunshine here is my partner, Farrah Reyes. Ball of sunshine?
'Cause your name is Reyes!
And also you're a grump.
She certainly is.
Huh? Sorry if you were kept waiting. Chatter between the departments has been hectic all night.
Oh, you don't even know. His eyes are green?
Mm-hmm.
Hers are like a reddish brown? Like very red.
Umber?
Yeah, they're an ochre.
Ooh, ochre, thank you. I always get those two mixed up.
Whereas her hair is browner, and then her jacket is green.
Okay.
She has a yellow outline, and he has a green outline.
Interesting. I assume she has a red outline.
Mm-hmm. It's no trouble. Gave me time to enjoy my cigarette.
Cigarette? Like tobacco?
Like it's 1997.
What are you, 80?
She can't be more than a few years younger than me.
The detective's in charge of this particular case. It looks like tonight we're also your humble guides to the illustrious homicide department. Apologies in advance for any cobwebs.
I keep expecting him to do like Bishonen poses, like, apologies in advance.
No, he's too low energy for it.
Yeah, but back like 20 years ago.
No, exactly. Like 20 years ago, he was such a pretty boy. Now he has like a few.
Oh, he has a gray.
He has a single streak of gray hair.
Two, because he's got one in the back too.
I choose to believe it just loops around. Anyway, he gets one single strand of gray hair, and he thinks it makes him a silver fox.
Pretty sure I've seen this London character around the courthouses before. He never struck me as more than just some old-timer. But I suppose being an old-timer is an accomplishment in and of itself in his profession. Sunshine is definitely a new face, though. Rigid in her posture and her attitude. 3 in the morning and her shirt still looks ironed. Freshly promoted, maybe? 2 whole detectives working at these hours. Sounds serious. Unless you were just the first to arrive on the scene?
No, we're not nearly that timely. Uniforms responded to the emergency calls within a few minutes.
Calls, plural. Must have been quite the commotion.
Look around. You think we're the first to arrive for anything? She's not wrong. We were only tapped after circumstances at the scene indicated involvement with an ongoing investigation. Our ongoing investigation.
Not very subtle, is she? But I may as well...
Oh, we need to up our audio. It's incredibly quiet.
Do
it more.
Beep, beep!
You're also just being very quiet for her internal dialogue, though.
Yeah.
London truly looks like he wants to be asleep. I'm channeling it, puppy. Don't you fucking worry.
But I may as well bite at this point. So you suspect that this client of mine is involved with some separate criminal activity?
Wait, did they really not? No, I guess they wouldn't put it in a public defender's briefing. Look, consider this a little professional courtesy. Fair warning, yeah? That's the heartbreak killer in that room. And we've got the bastard dead to rights. So if you're kind, you'll help him plead it out. And if you're smart, you'll pass this shitstorm on to some other night owl and go back to bed.
I'm not feeling particularly kind or smart at the moment. So perhaps in the meantime, you'd be so polite as to fill me in about this heartbreak killer?
They cover utilities at the rock you live under?
Is there a problem?
You're seriously not familiar with HK?
Never heard of him. I've heard enough about him for a lifetime. That name has been plastered all over the city for weeks, their crimes wavering between breaking news and urban legend. Their presumed goals flip-flopping from unadulterated anarchy to unappreciated vigilantism. At street corners, in the media, on the net, everyone's indulging in the exact kind of armchair detective speculation that I can't stand. But right now I need to figure out exactly how much the police do or don't know. And when it comes to cops, I always get better results playing dumb than I do acting smart. I take it he's a repeat offender?
Was it the killer part that tipped you off? He must have at least heard about his MO. Media's gone crazy with it. Along with everyone else. One bullet. Straight through the heart. Body left to lie where it falls.
Hence the name Heartbreak. Not exactly creative, but admits the swirl of every other 100-word article out there. Catchiness trumps originality.
What you won't read about online is that all 6 of HK's victims were shot by the same gun, without even needing to reload.
Horrible to say, I know, but 6 for 6? It's pretty good shooting, isn't it?
Hitting the bullseye at the shooting range is good shooting. Doing it 6 times in a row is great. But shooting 6 people with accuracy like that? It's a whole different beast. Takes a certain kind of monster. A real freak. His pulse probably didn't even rise.
I see. That's a pretty terrifying thought. I should really start paying more attention to the news.
Baby girl.
Yeah, there's a animal trying to crawl on me.
I love you so much.
How I managed to miss 6 murders.
Well, you can only blame yourself for missing 5.
Pardon?
You're still not getting it? HK's 6th victim was found a few hours ago, when we caught the son of a bitch red-handed.
So you're convinced that my client is the heartbreak killer, and tonight was just his latest crime. That's a serious accusation, with very serious consequences. I take it you have serious evidence to back you up.
I was being literal, counselor. Red-handed. When we found your client, he was covered in her blood.
Yeah, but somebody who's attempting to, like, stop the bleeding would also...
Why are you trying to justify logic to cops?
Well, that's not good, is it? What you say certainly sounds compelling.
Is that lawyer talk for open and shut?
But even if that's the case, how does one crime scene make him look good for 6 murders?
You didn't hear that.
Do you need to take medicine?
No.
Okay.
It's all there in the discovery files. And the ARCs, of course. Join the local net on your phone and we'll turn over everything you need.
I'll bet. Thanks for that, Detective. I'll be sure to read it over. But if it's all the same, could I ask you some questions while I've got you here?
The hell kind of attorney wants to interrogate the detectives?
What? What is it, 1997?
What is it, 1997?
This kind of attorney. You're just that pleasant.
Come on, sunshine. Not like we're gonna be punching out anytime soon, right? Whatever. Let your clients do an interrogation all night for all I care.
You mean the counseling quarters?
We're at your disposal, counselor.
You shouldn't have cleaned up so much just for little old me, Detective London. Someone really needs to introduce this guy to a filing system. Or even just a stapler. Paper documents scattered about lazily alongside actual photographs. Either he's really old-fashioned or really paranoid about data leaks. And he doesn't look like the paranoid type. Well, orderliness aside, some things are better in paper, I'll give him that. Loose wires, missing panels, an aircon system that probably sweats more than the people it's supposed to cool. No room in the budget for making the office not look like shit, huh? I expected to find a lot of belt-tightening at Homicide, but I didn't think their operation would be this bare bones. They've got a stunning clearance rate, and they work fast. Guess the city sees that and just assumes their job is easy. Maybe their job is easy. What with our dear, doting surveillance state eliminating so much of the footwork. How's our crowd from England feeling right now?
He's currently my captive audience because he's on a car ride.
No, but what I mean is...
Oh, right.
Surveillance state. Because their CCTV is, like, literally...
Well, you see, here in America, we have problems.
But if your wheels don't squeak, you don't get your palms greased. So Homicide ends up as the only state department with a shrinking budget. A dumping ground for the police force's most unambitious and least popular. Barren, stark, uninviting. Must be Ray's desk. Keeping your workstation neat and tidy is admirable, but I can't spot a single mote of personalization. Is she so new she hasn't had time to unpack? Or is she really that uptight and boring? Both, maybe.
The latest noble androids receive warm welcome. Bolstered by a strong earnings report and surging sales of the Animate 16, Noble Electronics stock rose a stunning 3% this week to a new record high. While Noble's latest iteration has yet to surpass the sheer popularity of its predecessors, an increased profit margin has left Noble shareholders very enthused.
I'm sorry, 3% is not stunning.
Many investors were skeptical when, at their now infamous 2084 trade convention, Noble announced that the 16th line would be the first generation of androids to feature over 50% organic components.
Where'd they get them?
So-called warm androids, which at the time only saw demand in the health, senior, and childcare sectors, were looked down upon as impractical due to increased maintenance costs, cuts, scratches, bruises, and the like. And while some critics voiced concerns that fringe religious or traditionalist groups might find warm androids controversial, more business-focused minds feared that Noble was alienating its customers in the industrial and military sectors in order to cater to civilian consumers. users that viewed their androids from across the room and not from above the factory floor. However, as has often been the case in the last decade, Noble's doubters were proven wrong. The Animate 16 is poised to break profitability records with no signs of slowing down, and many industry analysts predict that these once rare organic androids will completely replace their more robotic predecessors in daily life within the next 3 to 5 years. As described in the earnings report, much of the 16th line's success, and indeed the success of Noble's androids in general, can be attributed to their remarkable, lifelike, personable charm of their products. And by all accounts, that charm can be attributed to the work of Noble's famed lead programmer, Dr. David Asher. Lead programmer is the understatement of the century, said Noble brand ambassador Lucy Dees on stage at their latest #Noble Industry Weekend. It's because of his Turing solution that every Noble product, from the sleekest assistants to the most advanced intensive care technicians, are so beloved and trusted by our customers. While his reputation was on full display at the event, Dr. Asher himself was nowhere to be seen. He's always been reclusive, but he's become a genuine hermit in recent years. Are we really to believe he's still... Hey fam, looks like you're not logged into this device. Want to put in your account info so we can help keep you reading?
Question, why do you think Dr. Asher, who's working on, quote, warm androids, hasn't been seen by the public in a while? Anyway. He's in the news again. It's no wonder. Can't spit without it landing on a piece of Noble tech these days. Especially not where the state's involved. Don't know if they'll bite when it comes to warm androids, though. For government use, they're just... too frail? Too expensive? Too expensive.
Yep.
Too expensive to justify. Wait, what?
Sorry, I got you wrong.
It's wrong. Okay. Well, it was talking a lot about money in the thing, so that's why I thought...
No, you are right, and, like, this is genuine reading comprehension. It isn't actually about what it's saying, it's about what you have to think about behind the message. Why would the state want something so easily breakable? Like, the state.
Yeah. No state's ever had a problem with spending money on overpriced crap. Okay. Nothing else jumps out at me around here. Got a better idea of whom I'm dealing with, at least. Now I need to check out the crime scene data.
You're phoning it in.
Should have been sent a link.
No.
Yeah, but...
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Automated dependent... catch-all term, robots, intelligent programs, okay.
If you have any questions about the lore shit, just ask me and I will info dump.
Well, you know, I'm writing my own cyberpunk setting, so, like,
studying.
Automated dependent is just...
Yeah.
You know, it's got a summary right there. The legal designation for any intelligent electronic entity. Okay.
Hang on. Actually, this one is important. I am going to read it out loud. Sorry.
From the top?
Yep. Abbreviated as AD and referred to in the common conversation as AD or ADS, pronounced ADS, automated dependent is a catch-all term encompassing robots, intelligent programs, interactive holograms, and androids. ADS are present both digitally and physically in every industry and nation on the planet, assisting in everything from data management to physical labor. In the mid-21st century, lobbyists pushed through new tax classifications to define intelligent machines that were neither salaried employees nor mere equipment. Because it afforded tax breaks and lighter tariffs, the term became so commonly used that it spread to all branches of the robotics industry, from which point it began to penetrate into everyday speech and pop culture.
You know that they were making, like, presses sentient for the tax write-offs, right?
Yes.
Like, they were making riveting machines...
explicitly.
...sentient, so that they could get tax write-offs.
But not actually sentient.
Yeah, no, but, like, they were basically putting in a thing that lets them, like, add. It's a calculator now.
Yep.
And that saves them money.
No, they are... I'll explain it in a bit. Some sociologists argue that the term owes its popularity not simply to its brevity and prevalence, but to its ability to draw a distinction between the commonplace, robots, androids, smart UIs, etc., and the internationally illegal, artificial intelligence. Searching for this term may incur an account flag. Read more about how we cooperate with authorities to combat disinformation here.
I play video games for the escapism.
You aren't a lawyer in real life. This one is important, but they are fun.
Showing results for augmented reality crime scene is an investigative tool in which data harvested by the sensors worn on first responders is used to reconstruct a digital copy of a pristine crime scene. Oh my god, they're using generative AI to decide who did crimes!
No. Just to discern what is evidence.
Programmed and distributed by a small number of tech corporations and frequently modified or even personalized by local municipalities, ARC systems are used by every major police force, most insurance investigators, and many law firms. After its introduction in the early 2060s, the technology briefly became under public scrutiny when the independent news organization United Mediacasters released a series of reports claiming that ARC's data was regularly edited by corrupt officials to erase state secrets.
These reports were later found to be fake, and UMC was exposed as a subsidiary of a cell corporation within Lambda Work Solutions, who were marketing a number of alternatives to ARC's technology at the time. Board members at Lambda denounced the actions of said cell and offered assistance to their former competitors in suing leadership at UMC, but the proceedings and settlements in those lawsuits remain sealed. Just remember, you aren't a lawyer in real life, and it'll all be escapism.
No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm a child care provider.
Even better. Those are just... yeah.
Yeah, but it puts a notification.
I see. Who can say, occupation, criminal, likes killing, dislikes getting caught, favorite color, probably red, zodiac sign, probably not into astrology, reward, suspended due to influx of false reports. They wouldn't have given you shit anyway.
Oh yeah. By the way, PSA for everyone.
For everyone in this chat who
and
really
I am
needs
speaking as a... You know what? Let me speak as the character so that none of this is my fault.
Don't speak to cops.
When cops are offering a reward, it is always with conditions. The odds that you fulfill those conditions are very low. Make sure that your nose is clean before talking to any cops. And remember, those lawsuits about whether or not they were faking evidence are completely sealed, so we don't know what evidence was present.
Welcome to the late 21st century.
I need to check out the crime scene data. I should have been sent a link. That's right, that's why I got.
You've been granted access to state files regarding case KL433511. Reply C to confirm.
I'm hitting the C button, but nothing.
It takes a while. Oh, sorry, yeah, you just have to.
No, I'm joking.
You need to reply C in order to confirm.
Am I talking to a person?
I am an automated dependent.
Ads are usually more polite.
Our personalities are tailored to suit our users' preferences.
So, like, the state likes you to be a little authoritarian?
You need to reply C.
C.
It's case sensitive.
C.
Thank you. Here's your link.
Alright, if I project from my phone... Unity. They're still running Unity.
Crazy.
In 2080. Some odd. Whatever fucking day it is. Arc. Alright, let's see what the police have and what they think is important. Seems like this vase got tossed aside at some point. And yet, there's not a scratch on it. Must be pretty durable. Isn't art supposed to be delicate? Maybe it's making a statement. Stand-up mirror. Shattered and knocked over. Real glass. No screens or cameras here. It's hit hard. Hard enough to become unattached from its arm, while the shards of glass were scattered far enough to land on the victim's body. What a mess. The victim's body. Cause of death, ballistic trauma, class 4, blood loss, atrium, and aorta. Single gunshot wound to the heart, in brief. Death was instantaneous. No injuries anywhere else, no blood or skin under her nails. Blood spatter, forensics, all that other good stuff tells them that she was shot from there. So the killer was standing in the doorway when they fired. Murder weapon, revolver, found right next to the body. 6 empty casings found in each of the 6 chambers, meaning the gun's been fired 6 times. Looks like the crime scene techs practically disassembled the damn thing, but all they found were fingerprints belonging to my client. So he was found by the police with the murder weapon right in front of the body. I don't even know where to start. Highly prejudicial would be an understatement. That's all the big ticket items. What about the security? Looks like the apartment was unlocked all night. It's not uncommon for people their age in a neighborhood like this. But no signs of forced entry only hurts my client's case. What about the rest of the room? There's not much else flagged here. Just a lounge chair that got thrown and whatever that is. Unidentified ceramic debris? Flag as irrelevant? That's their technical assessment? Guessing the crime scene techs weren't sure what to make of it. Okay. That's everything that the police highlighted, but did I miss anything?
Do you want me to point it out? The hell is that?
Something in the victim's hand? How the hell did... It's just a pill organizer. Looks like some immune adjusters, NSAIDs, and triprexazone, a synthetic glucocorticoid medication. So, they're being given sugar and cortisol?
Mm-hmm.
Or...
specifically, it's a... asterisk, this is a fake medication label. It's theoretically, from my understanding of it, it would be specifically a... It'll come up later. I don't even have to worry about it. It'll come up later. Don't worry about it.
It is a hormone medicine, though.
Well, I mean, it is, because yeah.
Taken daily to reduce rejection symptoms like phantom pain and generalized itch. Autopsy said her tox screen was clear. It's not like it matters. She could have swallowed every medicine cabinet in the city and it wouldn't change the cause of death. It's odd, but ultimately irrelevant. Everything else here is all very incriminating, but the kicker's everything that's not here. No out-of-place DNA, footprints, crumbs. Nothing that points towards anyone except my client. Well, I've done more with less before, but not much more. Really gonna have to sing for my supper this time. Better get start. Who the hell is messaging me at this time of night?
Welcome back, puppy.
First person who comes to mind is, I suppose it could be something important.
Red!
What couldn't wait until morning?
Good news, of course. Got a job for you.
That's a pretty cheery way to tell me you violated parole.
Oh, not that kind of job. Besides, I've been covering my tracks. This is something different. Kind of thing I can't handle with just a keyboard and a phishing scheme. I need you to sue my gym teacher.
Mm-hmm. I'm not that kind of lawyer, sorry.
Hey, at least let me finish.
What did they do?
Make me run laps.
That's not illegal.
Let me finish! They made me run laps. Even though I said I had a stomachache.
Said.
Gotta be like youth endangerment. Depraved indifference or some kind of shit.
Sounds like you've already got a strong case. Try self-representing this time.
What's with the blow-off?
Nice phrasing.
Oh, wow, I'm laughing so hard right now. See?
Pink eyes. Is that your mugshot?
I wasn't not gonna get a copy of my mugshot and use it as a reaction.
Glad you found a use case. But I'm working right now, so...
Anything cool?
Homicide.
Oh, cringe. Wait, what kind of homicide? Is it HBK?
Is that the kind of morbid thing kids your age talk about?
Teens my age. And yeah, we can read. Compared to the corrupt shit in the headlines. Old-fashioned murder like Hardy B is like quaint.
It's not heartbreak.
Then why'd you take the job, LOL? You see the 98% conviction rate as a challenge or something?
Who do you think the 2% is?
You taking up lost cause probe nose work?
It's pro bono.
That was autocorrect.
You know they give lit homework for a reason, right?
This is borderline concerned nagging. Maybe you really are a bleeding heart. Or just a sucker.
I'm not a sucker.
Nice phrasing, lol.
You should go to bed, Fran.
Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want.
Tomorrow is Sunday. Because today is Saturday.
What's with the Carpe Diem shit?
It's nearly 4 a.m., kid. You've got school in 3 hours.
Shit!
Repeat offenders may be good for business, but that kid is bad for my blood pressure. Drinking all my soda while it's your line.
I'm sorry! Important text message, I take it?
Just your typical teenage drama. So then, if you wouldn't mind filling me in on a few details. How about the basics? What exactly has my client been charged with?
Your client, Carlos Baker Flat, was arrested on the scene at 9:50 p.m.
Using his middle name already, they really do think he's a serial killer.
The charge being first-degree murder of his girlfriend, a Miss Diane Dawn.
First degree, that's...
increasingly rare.
to say the least.
It's rare for us to get handed anything but crimes of passion around here. City's got damn near more cameras than people. So you gotta be really, really stupid to try and get away with murder.
Well, Heartbreak's gotten away with it 6 times. So what's that make him?
5 times. And that makes him insane. I was gonna go with extraordinary.
Let's split the difference and say he's extraordinarily insane. But nutjobs like that aren't renowned for their ability to think ahead. So what makes you think this was premeditated?
How about the fact that he stalked and killed 5 other women as a warm-up?
A warm-up?
5 previous bullets, 5 previous victims.
Most people don't practice to kill their girlfriend.
None of them knew each other, lived near each other, worked in the same fields. Weeks of digital autopsies crawling up and down their online profiles. Nothing.
So this serial killer chose his victims at random? If they have nothing in common.
Yeah, nothing in common at all. Other than that they all look like cousins. The physical similarities are striking. All 5 prior victims were young women with brown hair and eyes, about the same height, comparable weight.
Well, those features aren't exactly uncommon. Couldn't it be...
a coincidence? If you really believe that, you should quit your job and start buying lotto tickets.
Reyes is gonna get slapped.
Not by her, though.
Yeah, no, but, like, you can't be talking to people like that you just met.
There's a reason she's in homicide. She's not popular.
Yeah.
HK's got himself a type. Anyone can see that. You really gonna try and tell me you don't see the resemblance?
She looks like my cousin. Also, she looks like your cousin. She looks like somebody took me, Morgan and Ray's and put and just that's the middle slider.
Yeah, like this looks like the most average-faced woman of all time.
A young woman, brown hair, brown eyes. Can't tell how tall she is from a portrait, but I can take the hint. So you think what exactly? Carlos Flat wanted to kill his girlfriend so badly, he went out and shot 5 other women first.
Hey, if the shoe fits.
If the shoe fits.
Then you put the shoe on the... What sunshine means is that it's not uncommon for killers to displace their violence from the people close to them onto outlets with fewer consequences. Drifters, loners, strangers, workers. He was probably building up the nerve for tonight by practicing on these other similar women. Or he's just so far gone that he can't tell the difference anymore.
It's not the worst theory in the world, but it doesn't fit. They want to claim those previous victims were practice runs, dress rehearsals for tonight's main event. But if that were the case, there'd have been signs of hesitation, nerves. There'd have been mistakes. On top of which, guns are impersonal, execution shots even more so. There's no sadism, or hatred, or intimacy in a single bullet to the heart. Killing your girlfriend or her lookalikes usually is, if nothing else, a lot less sterile, if you ask me.
Which could mean anything.
I saw the time of death was 9 p.m. on the autopsy, but do you have a timeline for the rest of the night's events?
Can't trust much of what comes out of his mouth. We've managed, thanks to less biased sources. And we're pretty confident about what we've been able to piece together from their statements.
So they've interviewed witnesses. Sounds eerily similar to real police work.
The suspect and his girlfriend were arguing loudly with one another starting around 8 p.m. Neighbors were very clear about that part. Couldn't wait to tell us all about the happy couple's domestic problems. Quote, everyone in the building knew they'd been fighting for weeks. As you probably gathered from what you saw in the arcs, there was a struggle. Furniture turned over, glass shattered, but things go quiet sometime before 9 p.m. And then there's a gunshot. Scrubbers are still scrubbing, looking for audio from the area to get a timestamp. But we heard from enough concerned citizens to be pretty damn sure about the time. Emergency services got a burst of calls from the block shortly after 9 p.m. No one seemed to recognize the sound for what it was, but the silence that followed was pretty universally alarming. Officers arrived on the street at 9:08 p.m., established a perimeter, enter through the open front door at 9:10 p.m., and then they find your client crouched over his dead girlfriend, his hand covered in her blood, at which point they moved to secure the scene and the suspect.
Sorry, did you say his hand? Singular?
Your client's modded. Cybernetic right arm.
How modded are we talking about here?
Registered with a HOW 85 habilis. Industrial grade looks like. Says he's spec'd for dexterous manipulation of up to class 4 KPA, which means a minimum grip strength of... Oh, basically, he could crush your neck without even gritting his teeth. Considering a career change?
No. It's not that, it's just... Your eye must be very sensitive for you to put the patch back on each time. And here I thought you just had a 14-year-old sense of fashion.
You think a cop would cover up her dominant eye just because it was fashionable? I actually thought the same thing the first time we met. You what? But getting back on track. That arm has been in the shop for some time now. He can't work without it. Money got tight.
The arguing?
Yeah.
When did he put his arm in for repairs?
8 days before HK's first victim was killed.
Well, no chance they'll be willing to chalk that up to coincidence.
Your client was arrested on the scene after a preliminary scan found his fingerprints on the revolver, and no one else's.
The revolver? What kind?
The old kind. The real old kind. More specifically...
This is Ray's.
Oh, sorry, thank you. More specifically, a Calver M54. 6-chambered, 10 millimeters.
Calver? How retro.
You don't know the half of it. We're talking steel chamber, real gunpowder, mechanical firing pin.
Damn, it's almost like somebody like really wanted to cover up these like crimes and didn't want anybody to figure them out or nothing.
And no tags.
No tags? How is that? How old are we talking here?
Yeah, 24/7 location data, time-stamped trigger pulls, safety's coded to owner biometrics. For the past 3 decades, tags have made shooting crimes very unambiguous.
So you're claiming my client used some kind of antique to commit these crimes?
How else do you think he could have gotten away with this 5 other times? If he tried to buy a gun legit, he'd probably fail the very first psych check. And even jailbroken pieces are only good for so long before update withdrawal sets in.
So then, M54, that's...
Model year 2054.
A 30-year-old gun. Well, that sure complicates things, doesn't it?
In some ways, sure. The pre-tagging firearms are rare. Gotta be less than 1,000 of them left in the whole country. And fewer steel compatible bullets.
The ammunition would have to be over 30 years old, too.
The novelty of his weapon has kept us in the dark so far. But now that we have our hands on it, it's gonna put him away for good. Archive department complained loud as hell about how deep they had to dig. But with the protocols they found, the techs were able to match the rifling marks on all 6 bullets to the gun your client was found with.
Rifling marks?
Bullets fired from guns that old are marked by the barrel shape. So if all 6...
if all 6 bullets have the same rifling marks...
We know that they were all fired by the same gun. It's not as plug and play as tags are. But it's equally precise science, I assure you.
It's actually bullshit! Just FYI. Just FYI. Anything that you think is a surefire forensic, you have swallowed the fucking lies. None of it is surefire. Not fingerprints.
Yeah, no.
Not even blood.
Nope. Shit ain't real. It's convenient for murder mysteries.
Yeah. And they will fucking lie to you, and they will fucking lie to you, and they'll say there's only a 1 in a million chance. That means, if it's 1 in a million,
do you have any idea
how many million? That
there's
means there's 1,000 people out of every billion people on the planet. That means there's 8,000 matches on this planet.
To put it another way, if it's a 1 in a million chance, how many millions of chances do you think happen each day?
Yeah, one rare thing happening is
Isn't
very
rare.
common.
Yeah, one could consider it not rare.
Like, just because the specific instance of the rare thing happening is rare doesn't mean that rare things never happen. Rare things happen every single day. In fact, fun fact, how many sunsets are there in a day?
So many.
So many. So many. And no 2 of them are the same.
Nope. It's almost like how many rivers are watering. Sorry.
I hate cops. Okay, go on.
And if that's not damning enough, the spent casings from the other 5 shootings are still in the chamber.
Without even needing to reload.
The Calver your client found with is the gun HK used to kill 6 women. No way to lawyer around that.
An untagged gun. Just being anywhere near a weapon like that could warrant your arrest. Being found by the police over a dead body with an untagged gun used at 5 other crime scenes is just... To summarize, then, you believe that my client fought verbally and then physically with his girlfriend, and then he retrieved his weapon and shot her.
Yeah, pretty much.
How did he look when the officers found him?
Guilty.
How was his effect?
Quiet, detached, stiff. Not exactly the picture of a grieving partner.
The reaction may have lost some points with the cops, but beyond that, people react to loss in all kinds of unusual ways, usually screaming and going, "You motherfucker, you got me again, I hate him!" And so long as the police are suspicious of you, there's no right way to grieve. Okay. Net scrubbing, the process of macro scraping all unencrypted data in a given time and place. Yeah, I understand the concept. Mods, body modifications.
Yeah, we all see them.
Internet of Things. I know what that is.
This one has changed at least a little bit since the start.
It has been, 70 years or
50,
something.
60, actually.
It's 2085?
Yep.
Okay.
Internet of Things refers to the networked data sharing that goes on between all the countless electronics that we monitor ourselves with. Phones, computers, security devices, systems, biofeedback devices, body modifications and prosthetics, and of course, automated dependents, all comprise small but vital parts of this networks. Without IoT's ability to collect, process, and share information, massive opportunity costs build up as individuals, governments, and private businesses miss out on the valuable insight that data has to offer. One of the coolest ways that IoT improves our lives is through the usage of crumbs, small packets of data containing your own unique identifying information. Throughout your day, as your own IoT devices say hi to other devices, they'll leave behind crumbs as a parting gift. Crumbs allow for paperless identification and payment, and help the government manage human and vehicular traffic. Crumbs let you see where you've been, so that you can see where you should go. Want to start leaving crumbs right away? Don't worry, crumbs are enabled by default.
Not cookies.
Not interested in seeing sponsored search results? See further with a premium account. Hi Al, welcome aboard. We're having escapism.
Yeah, we're
escaping from our current
from real life
by playing a video game set 60 years in the future where things are different now.
And I'm having really bad deja vu.
Why? You aren't a lawyer.
No, I feel like I've dreamt us doing this. Even this part.
Even this part?
Even this part. No, now it's stopped.
That's good. Was it the customer service voice?
No, it was the bit about the escapism. Sorry, I'm having like a moment in here.
You know what it is? You were probably watching when I tried live logging this game. Or sorry, not live logging, live streaming. And then like dropped it after an hour because it was midnight and I was going in blind and I didn't know how much I loved it yet.
Digital autopsy. Post-mortem examination of an individual's electronic footprint.
This one isn't necessary, but it is cool. It's basically just like digital forensics.
Yeah, they grave cobbling.
How to stop a stolen identity, how to delete dead profile.
Calver, firearms, Thortech, lock.
This one is just interesting world building.
Okay. Just a second, because I'm trying to reblog post.
Yeah. Oh, cue something up as well. Hit him with the double fucking whammy. Chat, how are we feeling about this game? You liking the vibes? You feeling any kind of way about it so far?
I wonder if anybody actually has my streams from the embassy tag, like, blocked.
It's probably a non-zero number, but I can't imagine it's double digits.
Manufactures civilian firearms from 31 to 62 when it was bought out by Thortech, an acquisitions group specializing in security and national defense, which is now a subsidiary of the Lock Gun Defense Corporation, though no guns have borne the Calver branding since production halted in 2060. Once iconic brand was briefly revived in 2071 Q2 with a series of video games memorabilia tie-in promotions meant to increase in-game item sales before being discontinued in 2071 Q3 for failing to increase in-game item sales. Okay. Evidence. Man. Oh, man. Okay. Victim. Diane Dawn, agricultural genetics researcher for Peregrine Laboratories. Found shot through the heart. No known previous connection. Pieces of glass from broken standing mirror found at the crime scene. Said mirror was low tech. hit with enough force to scatter shards of glass onto the victim's body. It specifically says onto, so that happened after she died. Because they're not, the glass shards aren't under the body, they're on the body.
Correct. You noticed.
A common brand of pill organizer found in the victim's grasp.
Oh, you don't need to read all this.
Okay. Difficult to open.
Like, all of this is...
Yeah, but there might be... I might learn something that unlocks a dialogue option.
No.
Okay. Suspect's prosthetic. Okay.
My advice is, like, this will pile up, like, as you play. When you get to the point where you want to be looking at evidence, this game specifically shows you, here's a selection of 3 or 4 different evidence cards that you need to look at and choose which one is relevant.
Checking my phone here, and I have to say, you've done a pretty admirable job keeping the details of HK's crimes a secret. Less reputable sites are doing some real journalistic acrobatics trying to piece together a story.
Yeah. Top 11 theories on who hurt HK was a real weighty read. It's not just journalists, though. All kinds have been emboldened. The freaks that HK has managed to bring out of the woodwork in just a few weeks.
You know what? He looks like worthy kids.
You're
characters.
Right. He does.
He kind of looks like Tim.
You're so. It's the cheek.
Yeah.
It's the cheek and the chin. You're right.
Can you blame them, though? I mean, he's a genuine serial killer. Repeat offenders in general are an endangered species, and he's gotten away with...
We know what he's gotten away with.
Take a look around us, Detective. National DNA registries, robust enough that cases never go cold. Cameras on every street, a phone on every citizen... Violent crime at an all-time low and clearance rates at all-time highs.
What? You gonna spout some alt-pol bullshit about invasion of privacy?
No, I'm not. People are safer now than at any other time in history, detectives. So when someone like Heartbreak does come along...
Good point.
London's trying to look like he can laugh it off. But pressure from higher-ups must be reaching its peak. They want, maybe need, to see someone charged, and that makes them predictable.
Yeah, well, even if there's nothing standard about HK, Department SOP still dictates we starve the media for case details. And that way, when we do feed them, they're grateful for whatever scraps they get. But we can't take all the credit this time around.
Man, you should be careful about starving dogs.
Homicide's tight-knit and tight-lipped, but it's not like there's much information for us to leak in the first place.
And why is that?
Because none of the shootings were caught on the opt-in crime surveillance system. That one's important. The opt-in crime surveillance system, abbreviated as OPTICS, is a partnership program
between... Now you can't even talk about optics without it meaning... Okay, go on.
Is a partnership program between the state and private enterprises that allows for the free sharing of surveillance and security data to better promote and preserve public safety. Accessible through state employee logins or private partner accounts, Optics Smart UI allows users to search through and collate footage from a city of tens of millions in just a few simple keystrokes.
Oh, no.
Optics is frequently cited in state reports as one of the most effective tools for reducing crime, and footage from Optics often serves as key evidence in criminal proceedings where it is considered admissible by default. See People vs. Erewhon. Users also frequently searched for public safety measures in my area, daily security level.
So here's the thing. Did you know? Do you know that it is illegal in England, unless they've changed the law since last I checked. But it was, at least for a time, and they could do it again. If again, this law has been repealed, they made it illegal to record face sitting.
Face sitting?
Like somebody with a vagina sitting on their sexual partner's face and receiving sexual pleasure.
Yes.
So making porn is not illegal, but this kind of porn is illegal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and
I did hear about this.
You know, also in England, recording porn. It doesn't necessarily need to be porn. It could be like a home video as well of somebody choking or doing other like felonious acts. It is also a crime. Everything is being recorded all of the time. I'm using this as an example, okay? They can make something illegal and make it illegal to record that thing and then charge you for having a quickie in your own fucking abode because it's being recorded.
Brief, you are correct in theory.
I'm not saying that they do that in this game, but I am saying like reason this is so one of the reasons this is so fucking insidious.
Yes.
As a concept.
Yes. Theoretically, statute of limitations is a thing.
Yeah.
But in practice,
what they do is they go, you're a political dissent. We don't like you. We can't charge you for having opinions, but we can charge you for face sitting, which is illegal.
Exactly.
We can charge you for choking your partner consensually, which is illegal.
It's Al Capone on taxes situations.
Yeah.
It isn't about what you're actually guilty of.
They can pass a law, charge and convict you of it, and then repeal it the next day.
Fucked up. This is genuinely, like, a fantastic setting in this video game. It gets better. This is literally just scratching the surface. You are in the prologue.
Yeah, I'm in case 0 right now.
You're not even in the, like, second half of the prologue. You are barely at the third.
And I'm mad!
And you will get worse.
Okay, we didn't catch it on optics. How is that even possible? I know that there are some rough areas in the lower wards, but optics is watching every other street in the entire city. You're saying you haven't seen this killer on camera once.
You think we'd have let him kill 6 people if we did? I understand your concern, ma'am. But optics is only what it says in the name. Private surveillance systems signing up to feed into the state's security network.
Yeah, you have to opt in, but if you opt out, what happens?
Why are you opt out?
Yeah, that's pretty suspicious.
Are you
Well, if you won't opt into the auto one, we'll just send some guys by once every 4 hours.
Just to figure out what's going on.
Just to wake you up.
It's not perfect. It's just another one of the many public safety tools in our belt. It's not meant to be perfect. It's meant to help us solve crimes. Or at least act as a deterrent.
One would hope so. Fat chance. Deterrents are for war rooms and board meetings. Anyone crazy or desperate enough to commit a crime in a city like this couldn't care less about anything as vague as the consequences of their actions.
It's like a safety blanket. One with very few holes left in it. But it does have holes. Patching up those remaining holes takes effort, and that effort usually means rebooting the system.
Purge!
There's all kinds of technical details and digital bureaucracy involved. But the end result is that there are occasional localized blackouts.
Are they predictable?
Yeah. And the math used to schedule them is not impossible to predict.
I see.
But those windows of opportunity are small and short. Taking advantage of them requires specific knowledge.
And does my client have that specific knowledge?
You'd need to be involved in law enforcement, pub data, or city planning.
They'd have mentioned it if my client was a cop. And he wouldn't have needed a public defender either. His file says he's modded for heavy mass manipulation, not tech interfacing, so that just leaves city planning. So, does he work construction for the city?
HK's only ever struck at times and locations where optics would be down. Even with the devil's own luck. It can't possibly be a coincidence.
Wait, so you're saying when this woman was killed...
Yeah, there was a blackout from around 8 to 9 tonight. Right on schedule, so to speak. And it included the area surrounding the victim's apartment.
Well, what about DNA from the other crime scenes? Was my client a match?
There's been no blood, no saliva, no suspect DNA at any of the crime scenes.
No footage and no forensics.
Also no motives, tampering, or witnesses. It's been like hunting a damn ghost. We didn't even have a murder weapon. Until now.
Finally, a lucky break for the boys in blue.
Scanners, cams, drones, forensics. No matter how you dress it up with tech, all detective work relies on one basic assumption. People make mistakes. But HK is the kind of monster who doesn't make mistakes.
Until tonight, when you claim he made like 7 in a row.
Only reason we even caught him tonight was because he finished what he had set out to do all along.
So was my client on the list of suspects before tonight?
Weren't you listening? There was no list of suspects. We questioned some X's, a few CIs. Someone even spoke to 1 or 2 unlisted at some point. Nothing came of it. There was talk about starting on some kind of psych eval or something, but I never expected much to come of that. There's just not enough there to work with.
In other words, the only thing they could have to link my client to those killings is the murder weapon. If I can jostle that keystone, then the rest of their case should start to come loose as well. By the way, one last thing. I couldn't help but notice that you're light on staff.
It's 3 a.m. We're expecting a parade.
I thought there'd at least be a few androids around.
Aren't many androids in any police station this week. Not while the brass is renegotiating contracts.
Oh, contract negotiation. I remember. You should be in the staff break room in any public school when we're having union talks. Oh my god. Contracts with Noble.
Good guess.
Hardly. They're the biggest.
Hardly. They're the biggest robotics corp there is. Could spend all day in City Center without leaving their office's shadow.
Yes, we're very fortunate to have them headquartered here.
Saves us some money on shipping at least. But these talks never last that long. I'm sure they'll be back to writing check for Noble ads by the end of the month.
Even with Noble pushing those warm androids?
Warm, yuck. Might as well call it the adult line. Might see him in the bigger departments or out on patrol. But not around these offices.
Raise? That's your... Oh my god, it's the concern is the association with the porn industry, not the fact that where did they get the fucking organs?
It's addressed eventually. Don't worry. It definitely doesn't have to do with any sort of ethical dilemma that we are currently facing in 2025 about cultured organs and shit. Anyway, warm or cold, there's no such thing as an android detective. Yet.
Any day now? Really?
There's no wrong answer here.
Guess we should be expecting those any day now.
Maybe android lawyers, too.
Get some android politicians in and we'd have the full set.
Get real. People might like ads who do what they're told, but they despise ads who tell them what to do.
I don't know. I find that people really like to be bossed around sometimes.
Brief pause. When was the last time you enjoyed listening to a customer service robot while you were on hold tell you repeatedly, your call is valuable to us. Please wait while we wait for... Well, please wait.
My mother prefers the robots.
Your mother is insane.
I hate to break it to you. Mm-hmm. 1/2 of people on this planet, that is 4 billion people on this planet, are of below average intelligence. That is how averages work.
That can't be right. That's not how math works, surely. That doesn't sound like it adds up. I'm not so sure. Cameras, sensors, satellites. We already get all our facts from machines. Give it a few more years, it might make sense to let machines do the investigating too.
What you do is you start with childcare workers.
They already did.
And then that generation grows up and already has it normalized.
Yippee!
So then they're used to dealing with them at Target.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Ugh.
And then they get used to dealing with them at the DMV.
Target will be the first, like, grocery store.
Absolutely. They were one of the first ones to adopt those, the ones on
screens.
wheels.
Oh, yeah, those ones.
The fucked up screens are Walgreens, actually.
The police union wouldn't let that happen.
That's the one motherfucker, I believe, could actually stand in the way of any of that shit is the police union. But if you're not a cop...
Who gives a shit?
You have to... You
press spacebar, by the way.
She needn't have specified. It's the only real union there is anymore.
It's always relevant.
Thanks for the chat, detectives. I think I understand the background well enough now. Candidly, I see the same strokes you do, and the picture it paints isn't pleasant. But even so, it seems a bit unrefined to be brought before a judge, don't you think?
Hey, it's only our job to catch the bastard. The DA is the one who gets the conviction.
Oh, hell, an actual separation of, like, investigative officers and attorneys? Whoa.
Yeah. Crazy, right? And specifically, there's a distinction between criminal defense and prosecution. Besides, we're not exactly going to have to work hard to convince anyone of his guilt.
Why is that?
Because we found a handwritten confession at his desk.
Oh, this is a man that's used to using paper.
Paper still exists.
Well, that's unexpected. I'm sorry, you're now telling me that he wrote a confession? Has it been verified?
Not yet. We'll have to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get that. We have to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get to the front of that line. Why bother? The note's covered in his fingerprints. There's a copy in the discovery data, but I should warn you, it doesn't exactly make for light reading.
I'll have to manage somehow. I need to see this confession for myself.
I'm sorry for everything. Can't say it enough. Didn't mean to hurt you or do what I did. Did not want any of it to happen. Can't stay in control when I get mad. When I'm not in control, I hurt people without meaning to. I wish I hadn't broken them. Didn't mean to at first. But I was hurting. I wanted you to hurt too, but didn't want to hurt you. Words aren't enough. I know that now. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me.
That was difficult to read. Barely legible, in fact.
Well, got a spin on that.
Reyes, I just met you. Why do you hate me so fucking much?
Because you're defending someone that she sees as a serial killer?
No need.
But it's a confession.
Not a confession that he signed, though, is it?
Not yet.
And not one he intends to sign anytime soon, considering that he asked for representation.
Yeah, the most wanted man in the city asked for a lawyer and got you. Guess you're both lucky.
Hardly. I just happened to be awake when the call went out. But I'm not so flush with work that I can afford to turn tail now. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to go and speak with my client. What? He's not still handcuffed in there, is he?
Look, counselor, with all due respect, we have strong evidence pointing to that man being responsible for 6 murders.
Yeah, it's really strong evidence. It's almost like somebody planned and planted it.
2 hours or so in cuffs isn't cruel or unusual. And that's for your safety as well.
It's kind of you to worry, but I doubt I'll be in any danger.
He's killed 6 women.
None of them were redheads. Seriously, though, I'd like to speak with him alone now. Cameras off, if you don't mind.
Mike's on or off is your call, counselor. But we'll be watching the feed from right outside in case anything happens. And the cuff, that is, stays on.
That worried about me. How chivalrous.
Yeah, my armor's practically blinding. Gross. I'll start up the unlock cycle. Counselor, just one last word of advice. If you have any interest in his well-being, I'd suggest you help him sign that confession.
Before he, That's not a bad idea. I do get paid either way. But the defense part of defense attorney isn't just for show, detective.
I mean it. 6 people dead is one thing, but he's also caused weeks of widespread terror and public unrest. Putting it another way, he's made the state look bad. That's a capital crime if there ever was one. And even if the death penalty's not actually on the table these days, I can guarantee he's not gonna like whatever rehabilitation plan they draw up for him. Look, I've seen the virtual work release program in person.
Is it the Torment Nexus?
Why don't you let me read the article for you and you can see? We encountered an issue while processing your request. Hey there. Due to ongoing controversy following the suspected suicide of inmate Jay Gallet, search results for this term are temporarily blocked. Read more about how we cooperate with authorities to combat disinformation here. We don't actually know. My theory is that it's like the fucking, Acheron from that fucking Mechanists?
It's from the real life when they were like, hey, what if we can make people serve a 10,000 hour sentence in 8 hours using drugs? But instead of using drugs, they're using a digital space.
Pretty much. And
like you do basically thought hours.
Yeah.
For AI. But it's not AI because AI is illegal. We would never have that.
Nope.
Tuned specifically for military purposes. Being challenged before the Supreme Court.
Yeah, sometime in the next decade, maybe. Just remember, a plea deal might feel like a loss for you, but if it keeps him from... well...
Yeah, that's like the name of the game in being a defense attorney. You don't need to explain the basics to me. I
know more than you.
I know more than you. How, like, you don't...
You are literally...
Do you know what degree you need to be a cop? You don't.
Specifically... Do you know how good of a cop you have to be a homicide detective in, like, the fucking...
Like, no, yeah, he's definitely, like, he's literally...
He is
threatening your client.
And he is literally in the easy job because he has no ambition and no effort that he wants to spend because he wants an easy job with easy money and union benefits.
Hey, ma'am, I am the laziest attack dog for the state.
I'm cool.
And I don't want to chase your guy. So can you just throw him into the prison?
Can you just throw him into the prison for me? That's probably a win for your client, right?
Prison sentences are generally lighter for those who plead guilty. That much is true. In real life, it saves the courts a great deal of time and money, which is what they care about, and show their gratitude with reduced sentencing. But no one will ever be grateful towards the heartbreak killer. Anyone convicted of killing 6 people, they'll never rest their mind another day in their life.
3:35 a.m., June 5th, 2086. Oh, my bad.
You lied to me purposefully.
61 years. Don't worry, there is still time, as they told me and I saw the TV glow. God, he's so hot.
Uh-huh. He's got pink eyes.
That's so hot.
It is depressing as hell in here. They need to liven this place up. Carlos flat, right? I hope you don't mind if I get comfortable. We've got a lot to cover, but this shouldn't take all night.
What are you... Look, I already told you people, I didn't...
I am not a cop, Carlos. Furthest thing from it. I'm a lawyer. Your lawyer, in fact, and I'm here to help you.
Yeah, well, I said that too. All of them did. Back there, in here, kept repeating it the whole ride over. They said that they were going to help me, that they knew this was all a mistake. Then they said that I killed, acting like they were on my side, and they thought they could have...
It's not their job to help you, Carlos. But it is mine, and I'm here now. He's still in shock. I need more information, but if I approach this in the wrong way, he'll clam up even more. I'm sure you're exhausted. It's probably difficult to think, let alone speak. But I'd like you to try and answer a few questions.
The police already
questioned you, I'm sure. But they were treating you as a suspect, not as a client.
Okay. So what do you want to know?
The murder! Tell me all about it!
Tell me all about the murder and about your dead girlfriend immediately.
Let's start simple. Something mundane, grounded, rote. I'd like to know a bit more about you first, Carlos. Something like, what line of work are you in?
I'm with city engineering. Or I was, or I should be.
As I thought, the police must be convinced that he mapped the optics blackouts using data he stole from work.
My arm, I got it slotted for the job. And,
Carlos, I'm gonna need it more than that. So what do I know? He works in city engineering, not a desk job. Ray said he was modded for work and that arm must be in custody at the moment, but based on his shoulder, it had to be pretty utilitarian. He doesn't strike me as a type who's enamored with the aesthetics of modding. The young and the restless and the rich, swapping in neon and chrome limbs because they like the way it looks, or the way it makes other people start looking at them. No, he's pragmatic, grounded, and very unlucky. In which case, I should be too. You know, my brother wanted to mod.
Really?
Really. I don't even have a brother. He had everything planned out, whole career path, promotions and bonuses, and the upgrades they'd afford him. Then came his 18th birthday present, test results politely informing him that he is not a viable candidate.
That sucks.
I think he felt relieved, actually. Seemed like it was a weight off his chest, like he was glad he didn't have to choose. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I think it does. I always figured if I'd start at all, I'd start small. Hand or knife, test the water. Never thought about lobbing my whole damn arm off, but the recruiter was enthusiastic. He said because of the NCDA, there was financial aid and resources. Of course, that got shit canned, so now me and every other modder is royally screwed. Couldn't even let me keep the tax credit.
The new Citizens with Disabilities Act was amended, not repealed, but I doubt he'd appreciate the distinction at the moment.
I worked in tighter spaces. The high-volt environments, mostly canopy upkeep. Typical stuff for modders, you know?
He's speaking freely now. Don't need to do much more than repeat his words back to him to keep him talking, but the right word choice here or there can still make a difference. Excuse me. You work on the canopy. You must be under a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the subways are cordoned off.
Damn straight. And this crap with Long. Once word got out that the case against him was real, every desk job in the chain became terrified of their own shadow. All of them convinced that internal affairs is going to come knocking if they misplace so much as a paperclip. Everything by the book means no room for compromise, no room for problem solving.
No room for engineering?
Yeah. And no patience for screw-ups.
He's trying very hard not to look at his shoulder. Why aren't you wearing your prosthetic right now, Carlos?
Yeah, that. Rejection issues, starting last month. A lot of sleepless nights.
Rejection? Did the therapy not take?
It's not like that. I wasn't oozing pus out of my sockets or anything.
Then, do these rejection issues have anything to do with your scars?
Not in the way you're thinking. I'm right-handed.
So those cuts on his face are just from shaving?
Never thought this would go on so long I'd have to relearn how to do everything.
That'd explain why the handwriting was so shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the problem started small, trembling, but then spasms. Just oversensitivity, they said. Easy fix.
But the problem got bigger?
Couldn't let it get that far. Need to be able to trust your own hands when you're on the job site. Drop a cutter at the wrong moment and people could get hurt. So I sat down, made an appointment, turned in my arm, and watched my case get placed at the back of the damn line.
Where did you turn it in?
Some mass turnaround and chop shop with a waiting list like you wouldn't.
Doesn't sound like you're a happy customer.
Hell no! I'd found a dozen other clinics with shorter wait times. As long as I'm renting and not owning.
The manufacturer decides where your arm gets maintenance.
And that's why I'm sitting here with this expensive-ass stump for a shoulder. I haven't been able to work in weeks. Bosses are generous enough to say my position might still be there when I've got 2 working arms again.
You couldn't buy or rent a replacement yourself, just in the meantime?
I serve at the pleasure of the state. And they've got an exclusivity contracts with Hindi, all locked up white knuckle tight.
Hindi? How Industries? As I recall, he's registered with one of their Habilis models.
If I took one step on site with uninsured tech, forget the fines, I'd lose the down payment and my arm. And I'd never work in the city again. If this was last quarter, maybe I could have worked something out with management, but like I said, no one's sticking their neck out for anyone now that Long's in deep hot shit.
You mentioned discomfort. Are you in pain?
Pain will come and go. It's the itches that'll kill you. And the phantoms come back pretty fast when I don't have anything. Arm-shaped attached to me.
Didn't they give you something to, well, wear in the meantime? Something the clinics lend out for cases like this?
What they gave me is a deadweight, 3-jointed, landfill bait piece of shit. Sorry, it's a very shitty feeling having a part of your body that you know they cut corners on. It fits. It's compatible. Technically, I can slot it in and feel on balance again. But the fingers don't even bend, and the quick twitch motors are way off. It's like walking around with your arm asleep or dead.
So were you wearing it when you were arrested?
No, I wasn't. But I'm pretty sure I saw the police bagging it as evidence, so can't have gotten too far.
So Detective Reyes was being quite literal about how he was found the victim's blood on his left arm only because at the time in question he didn't even have a right. No inconsistencies in the story so far, and he's opened up about as well as can be expected. But this has all just been a warm-up for the both of us. Now comes the delicate part. Carlos, you and the victim were romantically involved. How long did you two know each other?
Right. I've known her since college. We shared a few classes, some mutual friends. Always got along. Eventually we just got together at some point. Guess I never actually asked her out the real formal way. Sounds pretty cowardly saying that out loud. Diane, she was in genetics. Focused her studies on agriculture.
It always takes them a few tries to get used to using past tense.
Just finished her post-grad work this year. Got hired right out of the gate. Practically headhunted. You believe that? Practically headhunted. Of course she was. Any company'd be lucky to have her, unlike... It was a real-ass job. Paid real-ass money, too.
So her career was starting to pan out, right as yours had fallen into the mother of all slumps. Where was she hired?
Pedigree? No. Perigee Laboratories. I say that like the name matters. The whole setup's under Harco's umbrella.
And doesn't narrow it down. Harvest Corporation grows 1/3 of the soybeans and corn in the entire country. One client that size and the lab wouldn't need any others.
You know what we call something that can control a third of an industry?
Pluropoly.
No, that's just monopoly.
I know, but I was...
Oh, I see.
I was, like, legally skirting the word.
Oh, no, see, it's in 2086, my apologies, monopolies aren't illegal.
Obviously.
Duh.
Look at
this shit.
They're not illegal right now. What are you talking about? You have to...
No. Legally, they're illegal.
But you have to prove in a court of law that they're a monopoly before any action is taken.
It's why would the state bother doing that?
They only do that if you step out of line as a monopoly.
Or if you're foreign.
Mm-hmm. Especially current.
Yep. In 2086, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, no, in 2086, they're like, this is an oligarchy.
Fun fact, a corporation in 2086 in this setting is considered legally a person.
Obviously.
Duh.
They're all, like, yeah.
But it's on the books. Corporations have the same exact rights as people.
Now, no corporation earns the mega prefix without a little throat cutting, but Harco is about as tame as big business can get. Predictable, like the seasons. No one's gonna buy that they had some lab tech murdered because of corporate greed. Had she adjusted well to her new job?
Yeah, they loved having her there.
She never mentioned arguments or disputes, corporate politics getting rough?
I don't think so. Not like I've been a good listener recently. But I never got the impression that she... Look, no one I know could do this to her. And there's nothing she could have done that would deserve...
I think it was your arm.
What happened to her?
It was a long shot, hoping for a disgruntled character from her past to shift blame onto. But with no other suspects, I can't just reshuffle the detective's suspicions. I'll have to disprove their argument entirely.
Which won't be difficult. There's shit, and this is the tutorial.
Thank you, Carlos. That was very helpful.
It was?
Now, I'd like you to try and tell me whatever you can about what happened tonight.
Oh.
Start at the beginning. Take your time. The details are important.
Alright, Miss,
Morgan.
I'll try Morgan.
When you're ready.
We were arguing. We had been arguing a lot lately, arguing about stupid stuff.
It's funny how everything feels stupid after...
a death.
Like, really any sort of major life event.
Yeah.
You know? It could be death, it could be a birth, it could be like a close call. Like...
Yeah. I haven't been working. I haven't been making money. Haven't been pulling my weight. I was mad at myself. More than that, I was jealous of her. Jealous of her nothing. Jealous of her goddamn money.
The reports say that you were arguing around 8 p.m.?
8? Yeah, it must have been when we started. We got into it and I said a lot of things I shouldn't have. And I said one thing that I really, really shouldn't have. I crossed the line and we both knew it, so I left.
You left?
Yeah, walked out the front door. Thought some fresh air might help cool me off. Help me figure out what to say to make it up to her. Of course, the air wasn't fresh, just humid, thick like mud. While I was pissing away the time, Dan was...
Did you bring your phone with you, or any other electronics?
No. I kind of stormed off. Didn't even take my key fobs. Didn't even lock the door behind me.
With optics down, traffic and street-level cameras won't help him. That leaves... Did you go through a checkpoint, or talk to anyone with modded eyes? Did you buy anything, cash or credit?
No, not even a vending machine.
Not even a damn vending machine, huh? I may have met my match. How can anyone be this unlucky? That's quite unfortunate.
I just wanted quiet at the time. Wanted to wallow in it, really. I'm sorry if I don't have all the details straight. My head is...
Yeah, plus you haven't slept.
But if my exact route would help, the cams would probably... What? What is it? Optics was what? Can't even happen!
And there's no other proof that you were out at the time Diane was killed. Meaning, you've got no alibi.
This isn't... This can't... Listen, I didn't do this. I couldn't...
Carlos, I'm the one person you don't have to try and convince. After all, I'm your lawyer.
And nothing else.
So let's just get it all out there and see what we've got to work with.
Right.
Now, you said that you left to clear your head. What made you come back?
I came back because I heard a noise. A loud noise. Didn't know what it was. But it was loud and it scared me. It came from the direction of our apartment. I was walking back at first. At some point I must have started running because when I got back I was so out of breath. And when I saw that the front door was open, something dropped in my chest and my lungs wouldn't...
You live on the first floor, right?
Yeah, first floor apartment. Street-facing entrance. We were proud of that when we first moved in. Like it was some kind of big deal. From the hallway I saw her, but I didn't realize... I never thought she was... The lights were off, the whole room was a mess. I thought we had been robbed or she had fallen or... There was broken glass, furniture knocked over. And she was... I called her name and she didn't move. I checked her pulse and she was still warm. Her blood was still warm. And I saw...
The gun.
It looked so heavy, but I thought it had to be fake because I didn't want it to be real.
Is that why you picked it up?
What? Pick it up? I didn't touch that thing. I didn't shoot her, damn it.
Doing what I do, you hear a lot of lies. White lies, blatant lies, hasty lies, bad lies especially. For me, it's always been easy to spot a lie, but it can be hard to know what to do about it. I have all the proof I need in my files, but he's nervous and defensive. And none of this works if he doesn't trust me.
Halt! Heads up! Stay up to date on the details of all evidence by checking your phone.
Oh, does this... Because I want to take a little break. Mm-hmm. Should I wait till the end of this talk, or should I...
This is a really good place to take a break.
Okay. So I'm going to put it over to the pause screen, go make myself a snack, take a little bio break. It shouldn't be more than 10 minutes.
Yep.
Definitely shouldn't be more than 15. I'm also going to go out and have a smoke.
Okay.
Do you want to split a cigarette?
I'll split one with you.
Yeah. We're going to be smoking clove cigarettes because we're so cool.
We're so cool.
Oh, they're technically cigars, actually.
Cigarillos, actually.
Well, it says cigar on the packaging.
Well, it's not a cigar. It's a cigarillo.
And they've made me quite a few friends when I was at music festivals because people would be like, oh, is that a clove cigarette? And I'd be like, yeah, you want one? And they would be like, nah, just a puff.
Mm-hmm.
And
they go a long way.
Sometimes, depending, I did shotgun into some people's mouths because I was like, oh, just, you're going to get my germs anyway. I don't want yours. And they would be like, hot.
I bet they were butch.
But they were men. They were mostly men.
I bet they were butch.
Anyway, I'm going to put it on the pause screen.
Yep.
Tell all your friends.
Tell all your friends that you're having such a fun time and that you're having such a good time, like, watching us, and, like, we're doing such a good job at voice acting, and please, word of mouth is the most effective form of advertisement.
Especially in a small stream.
Yeah. It'd be, yeah.
Yeah, like, go get your friend group and tell them, here's how you do it, here's how you do it, and I'm letting you know this, and let everybody know this, okay? Here is how you do it. You put us up on...
Yeah, hang on, I got a bit. You give them the link to our Twitch stream, and you say, if you don't watch this with me, I'm going to kill myself live on camera.
Don't. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Anyway, you say it 3 times and
the algorithm won't haunt you.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is you put us up in like a, the second screen or over in the corner or whatever, with your little Temple Run or whatever the fuck the kids are watching these days. And you unmute the player, but you mute the tab, like the internet tab. And that will help, like, you'll still count as a viewer through Twitch, but you, like,
It won't be able to tell that you're muted.
Yeah.
Also, make sure they at least say, like, hi in the stream chat. They don't actually have to chat. Just say hi because... !
Lurk.
Exactly. Metrics. You know how it is. Anyway.
I call them my algorithm rituals.
That's because they are algorithm. That's why I said if we say it 3 times, it won't haunt us. Anyway.
We back.
We back, and we have an annoying animal.
Yep.
And it's not even me.
Pip pip. Meow for the people. She doesn't meow unless I like pick her up. I don't want to pick her up. We bothered her as much. Like, literally, Leica has picked her up and is rocking her back and forth while I'm petting her tummy.
Something she hates.
And she's giving us nothing. She's no selling it. It's like she knows.
Yep. She's like, I'm not going to help you be marketable. I am a cat. Alright. Come on, baby girl. We're having to actually pay attention, so. Alright. Halt! Heads up! Stay up to date on the details of all the evidence by checking your phone. If your clients notice that you don't know what you're talking about, they'll stop giving you any credit.
You did touch the gun, Carlos. That's just a fact, and we know because your prints. It is a fact that your fingerprints are on that gun.
What? But I didn't do this. I wasn't thinking. I was just...
Carlos, all I'm saying is that you picked it up. That's all.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't realize it was a gun?
That explains how his prints got on the gun. But not in a way that would satisfy the police. Still, if all he did was hold the gun...
So stupid. I know what a gun looks like. But seeing it in my own home right in front of...
You were in shock, Carlos. You still are.
The police came in sometime after that. I don't remember much of what they said. Things started moving fast, it seemed like. The rest of my night went probably the way you'd expect.
Carlos, you admit to having a verbal argument with Diane, but you said you were surprised to see the room trashed when you got back. To clarify, you're saying that you two never had a physical fight.
What? Physical? We never fought like that. Did the police say we did?
They assumed as much. Which means they also assumed the room was disheveled well before the shooting occurred. Considering what Carlos told me, what else did they assume?
What is it?
I'd like you to take a look at something for me. The crime scene.
Oh.
It's an AR module built from data taken as the police entered, so...
Right, it's just that...
It's just data, Carlos. No grisly details.
Okay. Let me see it.
Take your time.
Alright, I think I've got it.
That's how the police found things. Now close your eyes and think back to how the room looked when you left. Sorry, kitty cat is playing with a paper bag.
Should I confiscate?
No, she'll just find something else. Probably noisier. Why don't you try moving it over... Oh, now she meows.
She heard us.
She does have food in her bowl, right? She usually...
I'll double check it.
And I'll take a bite of my bagel sandwich.
No, it is empty. No wonder she's bugging us.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go, baby girl. I'm sorry. We were starving you.
And she's gonna wither away to nothing.
Gonna die. She's already skin and bones. She can't take much more of this. Here you go, baby girl. Now quit fucking bugging me. No more eating on the clock. We're professionals.
Try and focus on what's out of place.
Alright.
I'll take notes. You just say whatever comes to mind.
I don't remember exactly where everything was. But, well, the mirror was upright, of course, and that clock was still on the wall. The chair got knocked over at some point, and the bed got tossed, the cushions torn, and the urn fell. Other than that... No, sorry. That's all that stands out to me.
I see. Like so? What's wrong? Something out of place? Carlos, you need to trust your instinct. If anything seems off, you should speak up.
It's just, I guess I just assumed your notes would be making edits to the AR.
Well, I suppose that works too.
Sorry, I didn't mean... I think your drawing was pretty good, considering...
I'd like to change the subject now, Carlos.
Right.
Let's talk about the letter that was found on your desk.
Letter? What do you mean?
I mean, this letter here, do you recognize it?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna start the sink running for the cat so she can drink water from the sink instead of from anywhere else because she... Oh, why are you over here now?
She's just been meowing at the back door sometimes lately. I don't know why.
It's because she's hungry. Anyway.
Because the police are calling it a confession.
A confession? But this is just a note to self.
Pardon?
Look, when we fight, I lose my temper. I say things I don't mean to. So this morning I tried to write things down so I'd have a script to stick to. So I could apologize to her instead of just fighting with her.
Carlos, you say in the note that you hurt them?
That's... I broke her fidget tubbies.
Her what? Her what?
Her fidget tubbies. They're these collectible ceramic character things. They're supposed to be like tactile. You use them as paperweights or conversation starters.
Conversation starters?
She loved those little things. They're not worth a damn. You can buy them at any flea market or garage sale, but they meant a lot to her. And I broke them. I mean, I was busy at the time, but with that goddamn piece of shit rental arm, I hardly know where I'm swinging half the time. I got so angry I just ripped it off and tossed it in my room, that cheap, dusty worthless.
Okay, let's say he did break her frigid duckies with his replacement arm. What does that change? Nothing at the moment. There's not enough detail in the note for me to prove what his intent was when he sat down to write it. But if the police insist on claiming it's a confession for the heartbreak killings anyway...
Couldn't even bother to sweep them up, I felt so.
Alright, Carlos, thanks for answering my questions. Now I'm going to call the police back in here, and I'm going to get this cleared up for you.
What? That's it?
That's it.
Oh. Okay.
Although before I do that, I do have to ask, what do you know about the Heartbreak Killer?
Heartbreak? You mean that psycho that was trending all month? I mean, as much as anyone, I guess? I haven't been getting out much, but I'm sure everybody's on edge, a guy like that out there. He shoots people through the heart, right?
The police have kept the victim's appearances far away from any upstanding news sources, so unless he was already following the murders, Carlos wouldn't notice any resemblance to his girlfriend.
I mean, she was shot in the chest, but that's just... That doesn't mean anything, does it?
If he's this slow on the uptake, it's going to be a real shock when those officers walk in here and accuse him of being a serial killer. I'll just have to squash that theory as quickly and definitively as possible.
Welcome back, Curses. So happy to see you again.
4:04
a.m. June 5th, 2086.
4465.
I didn't realize you could smoke in here.
Technically, I can smoke wherever I want. For a fee.
I guess so.
Nervous? Don't be. I'm the one who's on the clock.
Right. I'm sure this isn't your first time doing this.
No, of course not. It will be my first homicide defense, though.
Oh.
Why does everyone always think the first time's so goddamn important? It's just a societal pressure and expectation. Hey, cheer up. I've got relevant experience in other areas.
Oh. What areas are those?
You ever gamble, Carlos?
No, ma'am. I never go anywhere near loot boxes. Won't touch the stuff.
I meant more like playing cards.
Oh. Well then, know that too? I've actually got pretty terrible luck.
It's almost like somebody with the devil's own luck is like directly opposite you. And like their good luck is bending reality and like warping your life to be even shittier or something. That's kind of how it feels.
Whatever you say, ma'am. You're the expert.
Could have fooled me. Well, what I do is a lot like poker, Carlos. Poker's nice because even if you're dealt nothing but crap all night long, can't relate, you can still win. Which makes things pretty fun.
Okay, so, do you have a good poker face?
I wouldn't tell you. I like to think so.
Despite her eyes changing color dramatically. And are you
between black and red?
Yeah. And are you lucky?
Only when the stakes are high.
And, in this metaphor, we're playing poker. And the state's the dealer?
If only. No, the state's more like the house.
You mean like the house always wins?
Yes. They're very good at it. Winning, I mean. That's why they're up there, and we're down here. That's why they're the house.
So what do we do?
We play the cards we're dealt as best we can. Win more hands than we lose. As my grandmother would always say, you work with what you have, not with what you wish you have. Keep it up, and eventually someone will come over, tap the dealer on the shoulder and whisper something in their ear, and then will be politely asked to leave.
That doesn't sound very triumphant.
The house always wins. So our definition of victory is more like, don't lose.
Thanks, Morgan. But I guess I was more asking, like, what should I say?
Just leave all of the talking to me.
So that's the strategy. What's up?
You know there's a saying about gamblers with strategies?
Yo, ready to confess yet? Because I already woke up the DA.
Already? She must be new. District attorneys have final say on whether or not a case is brought to trial. Only fair, since they're the ones who end up having to actually prove the damn thing. Most of them prefer simple guilty pleas over long, protracted trials, and they all dislike having their time wasted. How do you think they feel about being woken up at 4:04 in the goddamn morning on June... Is it June 6th? June 5th?
June 6th, I think.
5th.
Well...
Unfortunately, then, you'll have to call them back, because my client is not guilty, and frankly, I'm not even sure you have enough to hold him here.
Right. What she said. You've got a weird sense of humor, counselor. Different generations, I guess. Before my time kind of thing.
You have no idea how old I am.
You're like 86.
I'm very serious when it comes to defending a man's innocence, detective.
Counselor, we have your client's written confession.
His written confession. Let's start there.
Okay, well, we'll be happy to.
The thrust of every argument starts with the facts, what's already known and agreed upon. Public knowledge for every player at the table.
It's pretty simple, Counselor. Real paint-by-numbers stuff. See, we found a note at his apartment with his fingerprints on it, apologizing for how he hurt them all so bad. Now, how are you planning on spinning that?
Those are the facts. But I've been building up my hand all night, and now I've got the weapons to answer anything they try and throw at me.
Well?
My client did write that note, and it was an apology, but not for murder. He was apologizing for...
Halt! Heads up! Analyze the facts as they're laid out, then review the responses in your hand. Select the card that best answers the argument and place it into the slot on the right. You can mouse over your opponent's portrait for a reminder on what key point you're answering.
It is the debris.
No.
That's what he's apologizing for.
That is true. Sorry, I said no on instinct. I don't know why I did.
He was simply apologizing for this.
The hell is that?
I found myself asking the exact same question.
What are we looking at here? Something from the crime scene.
This diagram of the room, it's created from data you captured, right?
Pure, non-GMO, augmented reality crime scene data, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can't GMO that.
Hopefully. What's non-GMO? Not much these days.
Notice anything out of place?
Yeah, the whole room's full of busted shit. It's the scene of a murder.
Full of busted shit, for sure. But I was more referring to the unidentified ceramic debris found on the western side of the room.
What the hell is that?
Oh, hits blunt, Ace Attorney, Balatro, Yuri. I would play the fuck out of that, first of all. Second of all, this game was actually recommended to me because I was telling Laika about a plan for a video game that I'm working on. It's called Idle Hands, at least that's the working title. Idle spelled I-D-O-L, which is about a redheaded protagonist who has a deal with the devil. You start the game like in his debt, or like in that game where you know, are fated to lose. Mm-hmm. And in the game you collect like concepts and words. It's kind of a deck builder, kind of a hand builder. Mm-hmm. Where your cards are words. You either have to master or be given mastery over. Like, you can trade certain words, and so, like, you know, certain words are really rare. You know, something like silver or whatever would be extremely valuable if you had mastery over it. It's like a magic thing, right? But so the central gameplay would be constructing sentences with these words, and whatever you use the cards to build becomes true or happens.
Think of it like Baba is you, but it's a deck builder where your opponent is the devil.
Yeah. And as I was describing this concept, Laika was like, you know what you should play?
I don't think that was happening the first time you told me about this. Because you told me the first time, but like, you told me about like Idle Hands when I first moved in here.
Yeah.
Anyway. Ceramic debris, huh? Must be from the vase that got tossed.
Actually, that's not possible.
Oh?
Because that vase wasn't damaged. Not possible for that debris to have come from the vase, because that vase is still pristine.
How is that? How is that possible?
I think it's like, it's auto-saving, and occasionally it does that.
Mm-hmm. The lady at that garage sale told me it was so old and delicate. Damn it, the one time I tried thrift shop on my own. Well, so what? What does that even matter? If the vase doesn't have a scratch on it.
Then the debris must have come from somewhere else. That debris is what my client wrote that apology over.
You're saying that the confession was his apology for not vacuuming?
I am, because that pile of rubble is all that remains of the victim's collection of fidget tubbies. What he said. Mr. Flat broke the victim's ceramic figures by accident. Mr. Flat broke. And this impassioned note to self was just his attempt at scripting out an apology.
Can you prove that? We're taking this seriously?
As much as I wish we weren't. We're all in agreement that my client wrote that note. And we can all plainly see there's ceramic debris at the crime scene. Since it couldn't have come from the vase, it must have come from the collectibles. Simple, right?
The hell are you on about? The entire room was trashed, as the arcs clearly shows. Those fidget tubbies must have gotten pulverized during the struggle, too. Excuse me. You really gonna claim he sat down to write an apology for breaking her toys after gunning her down?
Not a bad train of thought, but I can do better. No, those collectibles were destroyed much earlier than that. And there's proof. It's this, because it should have, like, debris on it.
Mm-hmm.
They broke during the shooting, is what she says. Take a closer look at the rental you took into custody.
Huh?
One swipe of your finger should show exactly how devastating it was to the fickle buddy ecosystem.
It's fidget tubbies.
Why do you care so much? Whatever. You did take it into custody. I'm sure your text found ceramic debris on it, yes?
Now that you mention it. Fine. Whatever. He broke them with his arm while he was killing her. Happy?
Girl.
She's a cop.
Overjoyed, because
even a cheap arm's got an operating system that logged last time it was born, right?
Right.
See, happened to spot a footnote on a lab report. Said that rental hadn't been used since the AM. Whose side are you on, old man?
You should be on the side of justice and truth. I'm sorry, I hate cops.
Yeah. It's gotten pretty late, sunshine. I'm just trying to save us all some time where I can.
Oh, he's been here before.
He's been here before.
Well, thank you for your service.
Well, thank you for your service. Are you seriously buying this crap? Just look at how scrawled, how panicked that note is. You expect me to believe he was that upset over a fidget tubby collection?
He's left-handed.
One that hasn't even been graded? He's right-handed, actually.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm left-handed.
One that hasn't even been graded.
Which could be nothing.
Girl,
which could be nothing.
Setting aside Detective Ray's surprising depth of knowledge when it comes to these collectibles, you're correct. They held no real monetary value. It would be odd for Carlos to be so shaken over their loss, but so what?
So what?
After all, that's not panic you're seeing on that page. No, the only reason that note looks that way it does is because Carlos is right-handed.
Yeah, I am. Did they not know that?
I mean, I can't even say they're really bad cops. They're cops.
Yeah. Shouldn't that be on my permanent record or something? So the reason why that note looks like asylum all scribbles
is just because he had to use his left hand to write it.
I tend to think better writing than typing.
Felt.
And I needed to get used to using my left anyway. I just thought it could be good practice.
I told you to be quiet.
Taking that into account, alongside the ceramics.
Your slam dunk confession is looking about as watertight as fishnet.
Okay, fine. Forget about the confession.
It doesn't bother me at all.
It doesn't bother me anyway, and I'm not crying behind my super cool eye patch. Congratulations, counselor. You've established that your client's remorseless. Now let's get back to the reality of the situation.
No, it's not my client that's remorseless.
Here are the facts. We found your client at the scene of the crime.
Where he lives.
Wearing a coat covered in the victim's blood.
Which wouldn't have happened if he shot her, you know what I mean?
Right next to a big old goddamn gun that just so happened to have his fingerprints on it.
That's right, the coat is...
What, you gonna claim it's not his? That he actually wears an extra small?
She's trying to bait me, in her typical low-key fashion.
Halt! Heads up. As the arguments flow, you won't always have the stronger hand. Sometimes the best you can do is hold your tongue and avoid overcommitting. Try to lose as little credit as possible while you wait for a more favorable chance.
She must have something. No sense playing into it. Something you'd like to ask me, Detective?
I'm just curious. What'll it be next? You gonna tell me he actually wears an extra small?
Gee, Carlos, do you?
No. Yeah? Sure there's no evil twin you've forgotten to mention?
There might be one. No, afraid not.
Not even go for a mysterious third party at the scene of the crime?
To prove his innocence, I will need to get there eventually. But going there now, without hard evidence... I have no evidence of a third person at this time.
Damn right you don't.
None that I'd share with you anyway.
What was that? It's clear as day in the arcs. No evidence of anyone but Carlos being there last night. So keep dreaming.
It's obvious she had something there. I wasn't going to win that hand either way, but at least I didn't overstep and take any more damage than I had to. We're not contesting any of that, Detective. My client freely admits to holding that gun. He picked it up in confusion after coming home to find a brutal crime scene, which was not smart.
Hey.
But not illegal either.
And that's all? He had her blood all over his clothes.
Yes, he did.
Right.
Do you have those clothes on hand, by the way?
The lab finished with them a while ago. What are you getting at?
It'll be easier to just show you. Would you mind getting them for me?
You know what? Sure. I could use the fresh air.
Do we have that around here?
No. Stinks of bullshit in here anyway.
Is it her first day?
In here, I thought the room smelled like... Psst, Morgan, what are you doing? My coat's covered in her blood. I remember that much. So doesn't that make me look really bad? Mods? I'm pretty sure... Oh, you need to... Here. L.
Just relax, Carlos.
I'm pretty sure that's impossible.
You're innocent. And that means that having more evidence will always help you, not hurt you. Not true.
Not true. Really?
Really? Not really. Plenty of innocent people in prison. People with bad luck. Or bad lawyers. All of her usually red stuff is green now. People shouldn't count on the truth to come out easy. More often than not, it takes coaxing.
What was it that reminded me of? Alright, here it is. One blood-stained jacket, fresh from the lab. So what's your angle?
Hold on, let me look at it. Okay, it's got blood on it.
You gonna tell us this is actually just hot sauce?
No. That would be silly.
She actually thought it over. So what the hell's your point? Hey.
Sorry, I just got thrown off by the turn of good fortune.
What good fortune?
You should thank the detective for bringing you your jacket, Carlos. She's just proven your innocence. My client was arrested wearing this coat. He would have been wearing it at the time of the murder. It has the victim's blood on it, who we know died when she was shot in the heart by a gun that happens to be old world pre-tagging firearm.
And
so this coat proves he couldn't have been the shooter.
Is there a gas leak in here?
Yes, but that's irrelevant.
In what world does that make any sense?
Sense happens to be key here. I just need to draw their attention to what they can. I don't...
This one tricked me up. It's smell. Gunpowder residue.
Oh, okay. See, that should have been done on fingerprinting, but whatever.
I know.
Just do me one favor, detective. Tell me what you smell.
I don't smell anything except dried blood.
Exactly! The coat smells like blood, but it doesn't smell of...
Cigarette. That's what I've been smelling.
Yes, Detective. I was smoking earlier. Could you rejoin this conversation?
I've been listening. You wanted me to smell the jacket?
If you would.
Let's see.
Now he's pink, where he's usually yellow.
Huh. No gunpowder. What? What about gunpowder?
Oh, don't blame yourself for not noticing. This was before your time.
You can't be more than a few years older than me.
But not before your partners, it seems. See, gunpowder's weak by today's standard, but it's still volatile stuff, hard to store, prone to misfiring, and when it goes bang, it leaves behind an awful lot of evidence.
The hell is she talking about, London? Modern firearms like the ones we carry use electricity, magnetism, even air pressure or sound waves. They've got more accuracy, more firepower, less recoil, less noise. And they don't leave behind any residue. Gunpowder residue.
You talked my ear off earlier about how difficult it is tracking down a gun that doesn't leave digital traces, but a revolver like this one, it'd leave gunpowder on the skin of whoever fired it for days.
So then his coat.
And if you don't trust your noses, you can check the lab reports. I think if they had found any gunpowder on my client or his clothes, they'd have taken the time to highlight it.
Well, whatever. That just means he washed it off after shooting her, or he changed his clothes.
That's not impossible, but it would be pretty pointless.
Huh?
His jacket and his left hand were blood-soaked when your officers found him. Would he really go through all the effort to get rid of something as subtle as gunpowder residue just to get the victim's blood all over himself afterwards? Stupid.
Baka.
In light of these details, I'd like to formally request that you reconsider the charges Mr. Flat is facing as soon as possible.
Wow.
They're faltering now. Should topple over at any moment. The letter was mostly icing on the cake for them, but that gun is all they had to link Carlos to any of the shootings. So if it looks like he never actually fired the gun, I'll admit, things were a little dicey there at times. But once I was able to grasp the situation, smaller pieces fell into place easily enough. Not my cleanest work by far, but overall I'd say, did she get a message?
Huh. Wait, did they actually manage to find it?
Something you'd like to share, Detective Reyes?
You're good. Twisting the truth into knots, making the facts work for you.
Thanks.
But your luck just ran out. Because the net scrubbers found a cam active at the exact moment of the shooting. And right now, I'm staring at a photo of the killer.
Like hell you are. Wanna bet? Photo of the shooter. If she had that, we wouldn't still be talking. But I doubt she's just pulling this out of her ass. She's got something from the scrubbers. I'm not sure I follow, Detective. Didn't we establish there was an optics blackout during the shooting?
Sure, there was. But this isn't from optics.
Good thing I held my tongue, as I thought the scrubbers must have managed to dig up something from outside the network. Which means...
Party's over, counselor. Feast your eyes on this.
Well, okay, the quality is lacking. And yet, there it is. They managed to find a quarter needle of evidence in a whole city block of haystacks. What are the goddamn chances? No, with the scale their tools operate on, I guess the chances are, as always, in their favor. Alright, this isn't good, but it's a far cry from the worst case scenario I envisioned. You could even say I got lucky, which means the stakes are...
Well?
Well, it's a little bit...
Blurry. Don't look at me. I didn't take the damn thing. Technically, no one took it. Looks like at the time of the shooting, a neighbor was on their phone, probably venting about how crazy the couple across the way was acting. But if their phone was on, its camera would be on. And so he managed to get this shot through the window.
Where to begin? Far away, unfocused, ultra-low resolution, zoomed in, blurred, color shifted, and so compressed it looks like it's from another century.
There are tools that could enhance
this image any further, and I could count the pixels on one hand. And you could kiss its admissibility in court goodbye.
No, puppy is suffering. He's at a Coldplay concert.
Ew.
It's not his choice.
I would say who goes to a concert they don't want to be at, but I literally just worked at a music festival.
That you didn't want to be at?
I didn't really want to be there, no.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can't honestly claim you can identify my client from this image. And there's no way in hell you could get this past a judge.
Yeah, you're probably right. We couldn't. But I think I know a DA that could. Either way, it doesn't seem like your client's leaving this police station anytime soon. That photo. What the hell is happening to me? Think I know a DA that could? Don't be so modest, old man. Your phone is buzzing, by the way. We have photo evidence of a left-handed shooter standing in the hallway at the same time the whole neighborhood heard a gunshot. And who do we know who had their left-hand fingerprints all over that gun?
You're referring to my client.
You think? We've established he wasn't wearing his modded arm at all tonight, so he must have shot with his left.
Yes, and we've also established that he's weak with his left side. A left side that had no gunpowder whatsoever.
Forensics will never be perfect, Counselor. Sometimes you miss things. Sometimes you take a walk through the rain. When you finally get where you're going, you somehow end up dry. But that doesn't mean it didn't rain. All of which is to say, before judge or jury, photographic evidence outweighs a failed sniff test.
Carlos is innocent. I know he is. But that photo shows a left-handed shooter. Carlos is innocent. That photo is real. If both are true, that means the photo doesn't show what it appears to show.
So, at a loss for words?
Never. I'm just confused about one thing. Where was this photo taken from exactly?
Exactly. Positional data is usually only accurate to the nearest public router. If we de-anon the phone's owner and ask them where, why bother with any of that? Ballistics and common sense tells us that the perp shot from the room's doorway. The front entrance of the apartment faces to the south. There's a hallway that runs back to the bedroom. We're looking straight at the shooter, so it's pretty obvious that this was taken from across the north window.
From the north. This is from the north. Why can we clearly see?
It's not that complicated. The neighbor who got the shot must live on the other side of the street. So we're looking into the bedroom from the north window.
She's wrong. I should seize the opportunity to start turning the tide. Can I see the...
It's photograph, I think you're looking for.
Yeah.
It's there. Right there.
Okay, we can see the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't know. I know she's wrong. I can't do directions in my head.
She's wrong, yeah. It's race.
I'm afraid that simply is not possible, Detective. This photo has to have been taken from the west.
What kind of bluff is that supposed to be?
Good detectives are misinformed here, and I need to take advantage of it. Time to press the initiative.
The hell do you mean this was taken from the west?
The autopsy tells us the victim was shot from the doorway. Your officer's ARC's data tells us the precise location of everything in the room at the time they arrived. And your photo has shown us the exact moment of the shooting.
And? Halt! Heads up! You can now raise the ante on a hand up to the current max. Answer wrong and you'll lose more credit, but answer correctly, and you can bank up more credit for trickier hands down the line.
And altogether, that tells us this photo must have been taken through the west window. You want me to go ahead and hit it?
Hit all max, baby. Go in. I'll go all in.
Can't yet.
Oh. Well, you'll get there.
As long as you consider... statement. Take one look at the clock in that photo.
The clock? What about it? Thank you, Alex. The clock, huh?
Seems like London's got an idea. If he's mistaken, I could pounce on it to keep my tempo high.
This photo was taken right before the shooting, so... Wait, don't tell me the time of death is wrong.
No. It's a good question, Detective London, but the answer is no. The autopsy, the clock, and the neighbors all agree the time of death was 9 p.m.
Right, no mistaking that. So then what the hell were you on about?
There's a clock on the wall in this photo, analog style, and it reads 9 o'clock.
9 p.m. The detection of the time of the shooting. The hell's so special about that?
Nothing. There's nothing odd about the time the clock reads. But, do you remember there being a clock in the room?
What? Actually, I don't recall there being a clock.
That makes sense. You wouldn't recall seeing a clock because when the police secured the scene, the clock had already been knocked to the floor.
And?
The only clock in that room is in the northeastern corner. My client has informed me that before the crime, it was hung up on the eastern wall. Like so.
What the hell is this supposed to be?
An artistic rendition.
It's, very distinct. If you had information on how the crime scene was before the shooting, why didn't you just add that to the arcs?
And show you my hand? This is because discovery law compels us to share info. Doesn't mean we have to play fair, detective. Slipped my mind. I'll do that now. The important thing is, if the clock was on the eastern wall before the shooting occurred...
Then this photo must be looking through the western window to see it. Don't start getting ahead of yourself. The victim was shot at 9 p.m., the same time that this photo was taken of the shooter. But you want to claim that that clock's still on the eastern wall when it would have been knocked down during the fighting.
You've got your logic backwards, detective. Your precious photo shows that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. And there's one other piece of evidence that proves exactly how the cards fell.
Glass shards? What about them?
Nothing much, really. Only that they're on top of the victim's body and not under it.
If the glass fell on top of the victim's body, that would mean...
that she was dead on the ground before the room got trashed.
But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone trash the room afterwards?
It's a good question, Carlos. Luckily, it's the detectives who have to delve into the minds of the criminally insane and not us. Tell me, detectives, were there any signs of a struggle at the other crime scenes?
Other crime scenes? No, nothing like that. Those attacks would have been over in a matter of seconds.
So what did you think when you saw the mess in the bedroom?
That this was personal and things had gotten complicated. Shit happens.
Shit does happen, detective. But in this case, it seems there's been a general misconception about the order in which shit happened.
So what if the room didn't get tossed over until afterwards? He still shot her. And we have a photo right here.
And I'm glad you do, detective, because that photo proves my client's innocence.
Huh?
Proving that it wasn't my client who pulled the trigger is difficult. Maybe more importantly for all of us, time-consuming. Thanks to your photo, I can instead prove that it couldn't have been my client who pulled the trigger, because the man in that photo can't possibly be Carlos.
Like hell it can't.
The glass shards prove the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. We know that the room was tossed. Until the room was tossed, the clock was on the eastern wall, which means the photo of the shooter was taken from the west.
Back to this shit? That's impossible. The only hallway in that apartment runs from north to south. The only person with the prints on that gun is your client, and the only fact that matters is that he used it to murder 6 innocent people.
You're a very honest person, Detective.
Excuse me?
That's why you're such a shitty gambler. You've played your cards too early, and now I can steal the pot right out from under you. You're right about the hallway's orientation. You're right about the prints. And this HK figure has claimed 6 lives. But we aren't looking at the hallway in that photo.
What?
What we're seeing...
Make sure to max it out.
Is the mirror.
We're seeing the fidget tubbies. What is that? You trying to pull the glass shards thing again?
Sort of. By the way, do you recall where those glass shards came from?
Yeah, sure. It came from
a standing mirror. A mirror that at the time of the shooting stood across the room from the western window.
But then that would mean at that angle, from that viewpoint,
it would reflect the hallway. So we're not seeing a shooter with a gun in their left hand. We're seeing a killer take aim with their right arm. And as we all know, my client hasn't had a working right arm in a number of weeks. He hasn't worn his rental since this morning. So I meant what I said about that photo. I'm glad it was recovered, because it just proved that my client couldn't possibly have committed this crime. That should be the end of it. Except it looks like Detective Reyes really is a novice gambler. Sunk cost has gotten its teeth in her now, clawing up her spine, whispering wounded pride in her ear. It's a cold sweat, hot palms kind of fever, the impotent, irrational fury of losing something you thought was guaranteed yours. Lucky for you, Detective, I'm well versed in shock therapy. You look dissatisfied, Detective Reyes.
That's one word for it.
Then allow me to put a nice bow on everything for you. In summary, my client's so-called confession was just a note to self. The police found him in shock, reeling at the death of his girlfriend, and arrested him for being next to a gun he forensically could not have fired. After being confronted with these facts, he received photographic evidence of the exact moment of the shooting, and instead of utilizing said photo to track down the real killer, you tried to claim it depicted my client, a man without the requisite limb, standing in an architecturally impossible hallway.
He could have had a backup arm. He could have stolen one.
A little stubbornness can be charming, but this kind of desperation is ugly. It's getting late. Time to bare my fangs. A bit. That's the best you've got. Even a bare-bones prosthetic off the black market needs to be attuned to an individual's nervous system. He'd have to bring it into a clinic, which would have left a record on his shoulder OS. A record you won't find. And he'd still have to somehow have gotten rid of it before the police arrived. SOP at the scene of the violent crime calls for a full spectrum scanning of the entire building and 100 meters around it minimum. So where, Detective Reeds, did he manage to hide a cybernetic arm from your drones in the time between the shooting and his arrest? Well? Any objections? Detective?
God damn it! Full!
L.
L.
The L was highlighted red.
Yeah.
See, your boy here knew. He just let her run her fucking mouth because he's like, there's only one way you're gonna learn this goddamn lesson. He's probably just glad it didn't have to be him.
Literally, he's like, thank God I have a dipshit like her to take the fall. Show me your hand, Flat. You're uncuffing me? In the light of the evidence, we have no reason to hold you. Now I gotta go call the DA.
Stupid.
Baka. And tell her I made a mistake.
Ooh! Another one, baka!
Not we made a mistake, huh? Listen, kid, you should know.
Detective?
I lost my train of thought. But hey, your attorney's a real tiger, and she just fought like hell for you. Make sure you thank her properly. Public defense doesn't pay that well. Yeah.
It's kind of you to say, detective. But my work is its own reward.
Sure. I feel exactly the same, counselor.
Do you know what shaitan means?
Yes, why?
Advocate.
Yeah.
It's often translated as counselor. Because in the original fucking Jewish texts, Satan, he appears in Job, okay? He's in Job, which is the first book of the Bible ever written chronologically. Well, scribed, because Moses told the guy to write it down. And he is essentially the prosecuting attorney.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is God is like, I love Job. He's like, he's my number one stan and I love him. Job,
and he would never betray me.
Yeah, and Satan is like, yeah, I mean, you say that, but like, you know? Yeah, adversary, accuser. But counselor also. Anyway.
What a good game.
Morgan also comes from the same root as Morningstar.
Mm-hmm. Guten Morgen. What happens now?
I'll have to speak with the DA about the dismissal, and there's still some paperwork that we'll need to go through, but basically you're free to go. Congrats! You get to leave the casino with your kneecaps intact.
Yay? But what am I supposed to do?
The detectives will continue their investigation.
Their investigation into heartbreak, huh?
Yes. When the authorities are satisfied with their examination of the body, she'll be handed over to the next of kin, and then you can make funeral arrangements.
No, that's not what Diane being gone is bad enough. But a serial killer. It's like she died of the flu. It doesn't happen anymore.
People die of the flu all the time, but I know what you mean.
I can't make sense of it. So what am I supposed to do?
Hell if I know. There are some contacts I could give you. Services, professionals, doctors.
No, you've done more than enough for me. When you got here, I was too tired to even defend myself. Too tired to try and convince them that I didn't. You saved me. Thank you.
You're welcome, Carlos, but it's my job.
No, I mean, thank you for not asking. For not asking if I killed her.
Oh, Carlos, I didn't need to ask. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course he was. After all. Blood's always different. Heart's always in the same place, easy to find, hard to miss. But the blood's always different. Flowering stain unfurling towards an invisible sun. Perfectly unique bloom. Only one for each of us. Rorschach test with singular universal meaning. Vitality. At its climax. Bursting forth into red fractal consisting solely of an infinite. The end. But the comical thought of a body hitting the floor is its own kind of lowbrow appeal. Bullet number 6 of 6. The gun's empty. It's useless to me now. May as well leave it. Feels like a waste, but whatever! Finding the ammo was almost enough of a hassle to outweigh the advantages. I could sell an untagged gun for a fair bit of cash, but cash can't buy you peace of mind. Oh, don't look so surprised, lady. Moping around in the dark in here, must have only been able to see my silhouette. She think I was her boyfriend, back for an encore of that enthralling conversation? Can't ask her now.
Hey. Yeah?
These old pieces are so goddamn loud. And people aren't even familiar enough with the sound anymore to know to run the other way. Probably roused half the neighborhood. And I didn't see anything I could use as even a partial suppressor on the way in. Could they really not afford some throw pillows? These together 5 bullets in outdoor spaces and small spheres of blind opportunity that the city's eyes couldn't think to pierce. Cramped places, usually full of trash. But this room, as cheap as it looks, is at least clean. Organized, even. So the corpse adds a certain satisfying contrast. Except... there's shit on the floor. By the window, there are broken pieces of something fragile and tacky. It's fine. It's just one thing out of place. Actually, it's not fine. It's actually really irritating. Kick over the stupid goddamn mirror. 5 perfect crime scenes, each of them not a speck of evidence, nothing to go on. And for the final shot, there just has to be some pile of shit in the corner, ruining everything. I kick the wall. Something falls from it, probably more tasteless bullshit. I toss over the chair, knock the urn, tear into the sheets with my frustration, and try to savor the shredding. If it can't be clean, I'll just have to lean into the messy angle. At least it'll be consistent. This was all so stupid. Honestly, I'm not the ego-driven type. In fact, I pride myself on my humility. It was satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots. Now, was it satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots? Yes. But so what? I'm not made of stone. After that, I did start to actively aim for the heart, but ugh. Heartbreak killer? Really? Don't people have anything better to do with their time? What kind of miserable, lifeless voyeurs would obsess over something that's none of their business? All the threads and breakdowns and the goddamn theory crafting and all for the heartbreak killer. Sounds like a soap opera villain from a season where the writers were on strike. I feel insulted by the label, but no, that's someone else's name. They came up with it. They spread it. They marketed it. Heartbreak's got nothing to do with me. He's just some reclusive, lonely, socially impotent loser who shot 6 people because... well, I'm sure people will come up with something. He got rejected one too many times, or whatever. Me, I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. But I've killed a lot more than just 6. At least the room is thoroughly trashed now. If I had just walked away after seeing that mess by the window, it would have irritated me to no end. No, it doesn't match the MO of the last 5 perfectly. It'll irritate the cops to no end instead. Good riddance, Heartbreak. You enjoy your 15 minutes in the spotlight. Really savor it. I'm going home. The air's weighty tonight, thick, energized. Heavily foreshadowed summer rain I can feel on every hair. I call this kind of humidity oppressive, but I disagree. Warm tension on your skin, like in those short moments just after the shower turns off when the steam lingers. Yeah, it's always most comfortable right afterwards. Maybe there's no disagreement to be had. Oppressive things can be comforting too. Only the guilty ones run. I don't know about that, but I know I've never felt guilty about any of this. And I walk.
Sorry, using my left is still...
That's okay. You can just initial in those spots. I took a scenic route home, courtesy of our fine city's sprawling public transportation. It got in a bit after 11 p.m. Had myself a thorough shower, drank a glass of milk, did some stretching, made sure to get any of that gunpowder residue 100% off. Sure, my phone was on. Time went by evenly. Around 1:40 a.m., a posting for public defender work came up. Decent rate, since it was so late and so urgent. I had wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer and enough debt that he'd need to be provided one. All I had to do was stay awake. Wasn't much competition after 1 in the morning.
Okay, where else?
Here and here. How did I phrase it earlier? Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. Why wouldn't I take on a job where I already knew more than the cops? It would have been easy to convince Carlos to plead out. Would have gotten paid the same, too. But easy is dangerous. Carlos was, of course, innocent, so his conviction would never be airtight. There would be doubts, questions, appeals. Maybe even fans, depending on his looks. More attention on HK and his crimes. More headaches. A cold case rotting in the very far back of the public's awareness is always preferable to one open and shut in haste. Now, with no more murders matching HK's MO, there won't be any additional public pressure to find a culprit. Now heartbreak can just starve to death, out of sight and mind, like any other fluke in the system. Almost done. Getting involved with the case this intimately does have its risks. Hell, I might have even overdone things here or there, like lighting up a smoke inside an interrogation room just to make doubly sure I didn't still smell of gunpowder myself. That London fellow seemed more fixated on it than I would have liked. But, obviously, everything turned out rosy. And it's worth it for the finality of it all, seeing the authorities' failings from the best seat in the house. Well, that's just a bonus.
Thanks again, Morgan, for everything. I'm sure Diane is grateful too.
Funny. I didn't even know her name. Something the matter?
No, sorry. It's just... I was mad when I left the apartment. I know she was too. So when she died...
Death was instantaneous, Carlos. I can't imagine that she was in any pain. In fact, I can guarantee she was dead before she hit the ground.
No, I know, but I just keep thinking that she must have died angry with me. Oh, sorry. I was reading the chat. That she must have died hating me. Good luck, Alex. I love you. And sleep well out.
Oh, I thought he was saying something about our volume. No, it's the volume at the concert.
Yeah. At the Coldplay concert.
Yeah, I get why they took the eczema cream, though. Having just worked at a festival, you'd be surprised what people sneak drugs in.
Yeah, no. Like, it's a dick move. I get it. I would have done the same.
Yeah.
Legally, I would have done the same.
Yeah. She must have died.
Oh, right, sorry. She must have died hating me.
Do I have evidence?
You do.
Oh, what the hell? To tell you the truth, Carlos, there's something I've been wondering about myself.
What is it?
Something I noticed in the ARC's data that I didn't quite understand. A piece of the puzzle I couldn't fit anywhere else. Maybe you can make sense of it.
What is the... Where did you find that?
That pill organizer was found on the victim. She had it grasped in her hand when she died. Oh, because it's difficult to open.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the police added it to the ARCs, but it was quickly ruled irrelevant. Seems like it contained triprexazone, prescribed to help modders with phantom itches. They're small tablets, and those are tricky clasps, too, for a pill organizer. Could be hard to handle with an unsteady hand. No one will ever know what she was feeling when she died. Even if they did, Feelings are complicated. You can feel angry, happy, and sad all at the same time. But as far as facts are concerned, it would appear that when she died, what she was doing was setting out your medications for the week. To my eyes. Anyway. I'm a good attorney. I'm a bad person, but
Terrible
I'm a good
person.
attorney.
Excellent attorney. Like, attorney I would want.
Yeah, I mean...
But only as my attorney.
Wait. Redact.
Wait, redacts.
You don't want to say things like, I wish the devil was my attorney.
Yeah, that's true. If you're listening, no you aren't, and I didn't say that.
Oh, don't worry about the devil that lives in the basement.
I try not to.
He's harmless.
I really wish you didn't bring it up on stream, though.
He's harmless.
You're literally baiting the schizophrenic, and I have video evidence to prove it now.
I'm giving you the evidence. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Long night. And that was too far just now. Practically rubbing it in his face. It's not like I care about his feelings. I doubt I'll ever even see him again. But overstepping like that is just pure hubris. And hubris invites downfall. I've had enough of those. So why did I even bother? 'Cause now you're haunted by me! It was the last piece of the puzzle, I suppose. I'll just need to show more restraint next time. So there won't be a next time for heartbreak. Guns in custody, there's no more bullets left. Won't be a seventh victim, there won't be any more leads to pursue. Media will move on to their next obsession. I'll move on to my next MO. And no one will ever...
Found you.
District Attorney Rockford.
Sorry, can I try that again? I'm so fried.
By all means.
Ugh. Counselor Morgan. Morning, noon, or night, you're always so put together.
Thank you.
I don't get it. How do you sleep at night?
I don't. Pardon?
You do white noise? Aromatherapy? Whatever you're doing, I need to steal it. God. I must have bags under my eyes dark enough for the dumpsters.
Assistant District Attorney Emma Rockford. She's a prosecutor, lawyer who argues for the state in court trying to prove the defendant's guilt. Despite her sometimes unkempt appearance, she's probably the sharpest person to fill the position in decades. I should know, since I haven't beaten her once. Worse yet, she has the remarkable ability to compartmentalize all that adversarial energy and only bring it out in the courtroom. It's part of what makes her good at her job. And hard for me to read.
Should I buy a new mattress?
Yeah, memory foam. What have they got you doing at this ungodly hour, Emma?
Oh, well...
Is she a Libra?
February 13th. So no, she's a Pisces.
Aquarius, actually. Oh. My brother's birthday is February 12th.
Nice. So
I'm the day after Christmas and she's the day before Valentine's.
Mm-hmm. They're really not subtle about it.
She likes haute couture?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, she does have, like, quite a few layers.
She's specifically designed to wear Chanel. Like, she wears Chanel, but she doesn't particularly, like, care about her appearance. So she wears the designer clothes, but she doesn't care about it, if that makes sense.
She plays shogi.
Chess and Idol Savant Stars. She's a gotcha girly.
Idol Savant Stars. So it's like they're idols, but they're like
smart.
Yeah, they be doing quiz shows.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, actually, I'm here for you.
Getting the cuffs out? Me?
Your client was a suspect in the Heartbreak killings. That's my case.
Well, then you must have been relieved finding out that you won't have to go to trial against me.
No? Why would I be worried about going up against you?
It's always the unintended barbs with her. So you're working with those detectives?
Yeah, London and the new girl, Race. They've been reporting to me in preparation for trial.
Preparation for trial? That seems ambitious.
I guess they gave you the rundown. They've been doing everything they can, but it's hard to catch a killer who leaves behind so little.
Oh man. I hope she's not recognizing my MO. It's hard to kill while leaving so little behind. So Ray's told you they had HK in custody and you popped out of bed all excited to run down here?
Hardly. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Too much on my mind.
Escapism.
So when I heard about a case with a single female victim shot through the heart, yeah, my ears perked up. But that's about all.
Oh?
I mean, Carlos Flat, a serial killer. The same serial killer that's outsmarted the state for weeks?
This guy don't even have his arm. She's not using his middle name.
He was found with a murder weapon.
But I can answer that any number of ways. Maybe true, but...
But then I glanced at that report.
You glanced at it?
No gunpowder residue on him or his clothes.
Right.
Too remorseful, too apologetic in that note, whatever it was about. His dominant arm modded, with documented sensitivity issues. Never could have made shots that clean. Not without getting close enough to leave scorch marks. Not to mention he's too tall for the ballistics and triangles, and probably too heavy not to leave imprints.
She got all that from a glance.
But I'm sure a competent lawyer like yourself pointed all that out the minute you walked in
I
here.
think like 3 out of 5. I think I had maybe 4 out of 6. Of course! Worst part is she's not even being sarcastic.
Yeah, of course it couldn't have been him. Long-term relationship, physically imposing, argumentative, so not the type to bottle things up. He didn't match the profile.
Oh, fuck your profile.
What? Profile? Yeah, oh, right. Sorry, you've probably never even heard of it.
Oh, this is Hannibal but Yuri.
And it's also Balatro.
I know what a goddamn profile is.
A profile is a reconstruction of a criminal's psychology based on evidence from the crimes.
I don't understand why Morgan thinks that these are unintended barbs.
Kind of fallen out of fashion for the last few decades. Not much need to guess about the why when 99 times out of 100, the who is caught on camera.
Or before they even leave the house.
I've had to find some real fossils and oddballs to get advice on how to go about it. But I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Profiling is some kind of investigative technique.
The theory is that a crime can tell you something about the nature of the person who committed it. Stabbing overkill points to passion, rage, lust. They probably knew their victim. Poisoning guns, meanwhile, suggests they can't overpower their victims physically. And then there's the things you can assume about nearly all serial offenders. Childhood trauma, prior criminal record, few or no meaningful attachments. There's a lot of recurring themes in their stories.
These detectives say HK doesn't leave evidence. So how much can his crimes possibly tell you?
That he's diligent. Almost perfect. Highly intelligent. Painstakingly organized. And with enough criminal connections to get his hand on an untagged firearm.
It's rare to see her this animated outside of the courtroom. She's never outside of the courtroom. That's her secret.
That's where she goes to sleep at night.
It's almost like she's enjoying herself. Sheltered house cat who's picked up the scent of a mouse for the first time.
A lone wolf. Educated, but
All her playfully lethal instincts coming to life.
Probably overqualified or undervalued.
I'm not thrilled about the fact that in that metaphor I would be the...
Know what I mean?
Definitely.
And considering the marksmanship...
Detectives said that HK would have needed insider information on optics. So that mean Heartbreak's in law enforcement?
Never in 10 billion years.
Oh.
Antisocial, independent, despises authority. How'd it be like a stallion applying for a job on a merry-go-round? Maybe kicking kids in the head after the first full rotation.
Right. That's exactly how I'd put it.
There must be some connection to the police, though. Maybe secondary or tertiary?
Maybe right across from the DA.
These types can't help but insert themselves.
Phrasing? I don't do anything resembling that. Wait, if HK's not a cop, how do they know about the blackout timing?
Crime metastatistics analysts? Probably.
Pardon?
Take the emergency response times from across the city and map them out. Look for brief spikes and delays. Chart out the dips in... Sorry. Technical, I know. But all the requisite data is publicly available. With a map, a spreadsheet, a calculator...
So she's wearing like a tube top sweater and then like cuffs, but there's nothing here.
No, that's a one-piece sweater, but the top is sheer. Like, there's a cutout sheer part.
Okay.
Anyone could reverse this...
Yep.
Anyone could reverse engineer the timing if they wanted to.
That is such an unpleasant thought, Emma. I didn't want to talk about Heartbreak directly because...
No, you have to.
Yeah, because you can't help but insert yourself.
Yeah.
Well, at least this Heartbreak maniac will slow down now that he's lost his weapon.
He didn't lose it. He chose to leave it behind. That tells me he's confident he can do just fine without it. And it just makes me even more certain that these aren't his only kills.
Were there other shootings with the same MO?
No, not that I've found.
Other victims that fit the description?
No. I'm not overly focused on the victim's appearance anyway. I mean, these 6 victims all look like each other, but they also look like a lot of people.
Present company. That's true.
Hell. They kind of look like me.
Do they?
Sure. What, you don't see it?
Hadn't thought about it.
Point is, no one can kill that cleanly when it's their first time. Getting things that perfect takes practice. So I know that HK must have had a lot more than 6 occasions to practice Morgan. Yes. That's why I think Heartbreak is a misnomer.
You've got something catchier in mind.
I just don't think shooting them in the heart has any particular significance. If anything, it's a testament to their accuracy and their cold-blooded efficiency. The best possible use of 6 untagged bullets. 6 kills, guaranteed, no matter what kind of life support nods they're packing. Their real signature isn't the bullets or the gun. It's the perfection.
That's hard to wrap your head around.
I'm saying that these 6 murders were just a fluke, a slip-up, a
mistake?
Exactly! A mistake!
Yeah, what kind of stupid idiot would do those things?
Yeah. They got too clean, too efficient, and now they've got the public's attention.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to go back to murdering, like, unhoused people in the alleys. Or something.
It's no wonder they're so pissed.
Are you talking about the crime scene?
Yeah, I'll be through the detectives in a loop, right?
Based on what you've said, I don't blame them. Whoever trashed that room doesn't seem like the smooth operator you've been describing.
On the contrary.
I don't follow.
This was the last bullet. Their last shot. The other 5 were perfect. So if anything was out of place this time around, they must have thrown one hell of a temper tantrum.
You make them sound like a child.
Childish. And cowardly. And two-faced.
And a bitch, probably redheaded and, like, too tall, and they
have
probably
really pretty clips.
Really care about what they look like, and, like, they do their hair in, like, a disheveled on purpose type of way.
Mm-hmm. Like, she clips it up, like she can't be bothered to get it out of her face, but
like, it's got these 2 perfect coifs or something.
Mm-hmm. Someone who hates to lose almost as much as they hate to win.
They love to win.
Sorry, love to win.
Your profile tells you all that.
That? No. That part's just, takes one to know one.
To summarize, you're looking for a cold-blooded, faceless, perfectionist killer you think has no persistent MO or victim type?
In a city with an 8-digit population.
That's a lot. That's bigger than New York. Well, good luck.
I don't need luck. I only need more information.
Well, let's hope more people don't have to die for you to get it. No pressure. I'm sure the city would be happy to provide you with more resources.
No, Morgan. I mean, I need more crime scenes.
That's fucked up. Oh.
Sad truth is, if Heartbreak walked away today, I'd never catch them. Only way my net narrows is if they keep piling up bodies.
Not a very fair trade, is it?
No, it isn't. But getting screwed over is a given. It's a deal with the devil.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay, that rant was pretty morbid. I need to.
Wow.
I need to get out more, or sleep more. Or sleep less, but harder.
Oh, man, Emma would absolutely do one of those, like, nap 20 minutes every 4 hours thing. Oh, my God.
You think a higher threat count would help?
No. Don't worry about it. I'm always happy to listen to you ramble. It's a lot more pleasant than having to face you in the courtroom.
Sorry, but that's the adversarial process.
Oh, really? I wouldn't know anything about that.
So no hard feelings, yeah?
No hard feelings. We're both just doing what we do.
Huh?
I could use a cup of coffee. How about you?
Don't tempt me.
If you fall asleep face first into the table, I won't even take a picture.
Okay. Just don't expect this to make a difference next time we're at each other's throats.
Heartbreak won't claim any more victims. 2 weeks' time, the media will have moved on to the next sensation, and the police will have moved on to cases they actually stand a chance of closing. It's what people do. But Emma is different. She'll set it aside and work a dozen other cases, never bringing it up. But a private corner of that frustratingly sharp mind of hers will continue to whittle away at it. Never finishing, but never quitting either. So I can't afford to take my eyes off her. As long as that's the case, I may as well try to enjoy the view. If you were actually smart, you would move to a completely different city.
Literally. Like, you would
But you're obsessed.
You would get a transfer, but you're obsessed and you don't even realize it. Because you're not that smart.
Yeah.
Like, she's a genius. She's not that smart.
And
not...
yeah. No, we got 4 out of 6.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or 3 out of 5 or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So the obvious money is that she's also a killer, right? She's also a serial killer?
Or she's the Michael to your Lucifer.
Exactly. Like, she's on some level profoundly
What if they've
into
both made deals with the devil?
Exactly. Like, on some level, it's not about actually catching Morgan. It's about toying with her the entire time. Catching her means the game ends.
It's also about... I mean, I do legitimately think that she's trying to reduce the number of killings by saying to Morgan, hey, you know, if you walked away and never did another killing ever, I wouldn't have enough evidence to convict.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think you'll ever do that because you can't stop yourself.
But if you stopped, I don't know if you thought about this, if you stopped right now, no one else would have to die, And you wouldn't be put in the torture nexus.
And you wouldn't be put in the torture nexus, and I would have nothing to accuse anyone with. And we could maybe go on a date. I mean, what?
Huh?
Yeah, no, they're obsessed. So we're going to episode 1, right?
Oh my god, we've already been streaming for 4 hours.
And we'll keep going. We said we finished this whole game. There's only one more
chapter.
Yeah,
let me get it set up.
It's my fucking girl.
She's got orange eyes and green hair.
Yeah, I know, because her nickname is Spearmint. Which means you're going to be living with my friend for a while. For how long? I'm sorry. Oh, no. There's no need to look that upset over it. My face barely moved. It may as well have been a blatant pout from where I'm sitting. Yeah, like that. This friend of yours, they're trustworthy? Absolutely. In fact, I trust them more than anyone. Hey, come on. It'll be fun. Really? Really. Educational, too. I think you could stand to learn a lot from something like Morgan.
Someone.
Sorry. It's Freudian slip. Alright, we're skipping all the shit. No. Tab. Auto. No, that's not fast enough.
Nope. Wee. Baby, that's really loud noise, okay?
I'm sorry.
And he shall appear.
To be You're the smartest person I know, Morgan, when it comes to people. Personally, I think it's cruel to bring something that flawed into the world. You're a criminal defense attorney and we're at a crime scene. I think I can guess what happens next. I've never stolen anything. I wasn't already compromised. Work hard, and the company will have you set for life and after, too.
Whoa, we're doing some Egyptian shit.
Can't tell you how many musicians I've seen screwed over by a big smile and a fat signing bonus. So that's not just a lawyer job thing? You dress like a doorman on the weekends, too?
Well, at least I don't dress like an army brat reject. Compared to determining fault, determining cause of death is like a breath of fresh air.
The company wheels don't stop spinning for anything.
We can't hope to keep this quiet for very long.
But it's 1,000,000 times more likely than the alternative. That heartbreak could ever stop themselves from killing. Father said that you owed him.
I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart. But when I take a job, I never half-ass it.
Of the Devil, Episode 1. An Idle Mind.
but
they
spelled it different.
But they spelled it different.
Okay. I'll go put on the pause music, or no, we need to...
You see the results.
2 out of 2, 6 out of 6, 18 out of 18, 17 out of 17. Some credits.
Congratulations!
You finished episode 0 with 35 credit. You've also unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on your highest score for episode 0. You also have 35 remaining store credit to spend on phone charms!
And case colors, based on the highest credit you finished this episode with.
Beep beep.
Alright, we're going on pause real quick, fellas.
Yeah, we gotta purchase the episode.
Yep, don't look at our things. We'll be literally right back.
Oh, I was also gonna have a smoke.
Oh, okay, we're also gonna have a smoke. Everyone take a smoke break.
Yeah, go potty.
Go take care of your body.
Hey y'all, wouldn't it be funny if I had forgotten to like come back from the break and like I just played the rest of it while the Plods music was going on in the that didn't happen even a little bit. Anyway, just in case you forgot, this is a work of fiction.
Don't worry about it.
This is not real. And frankly, none of it, you shouldn't even think about it much. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
There's nothing, this piece of fiction has, because fiction, none of it is real, and thus it means nothing, and you shouldn't take anything from it.
Yeah, the curtains are just blue.
The curtains are just, well, actually, they're red.
Like, you know.
That is the most red-haired woman. No, actually, that specific drawing, she could have green hair in it. You can choose to play episode 1 in high roller mode.
That's red.
In high roller mode, you're limited to 1 save slot, and you won't be able to reload your saves while inside the courtroom.
I'm not here for that. That's not my steez. I like to be able to undo shit.
Quick saving and autosaves will be disabled as well. The minimum ante for hands will be increased. The minimum and maximum penalties for answering incorrectly during trial gameplay will be increased. But the maximum ante will be increased as well, allowing you to earn the largest possible high score for credit in this episode. Completing this episode in high roller mode will also unlock an exclusive phone charm that can't be earned any other way.
Okay, maybe later, but not.
You can turn high roller mode off at any time in settings, but in order to turn it back on, you would have to restart the episode. High roller mode is intended to encourage risk-taking and discourage save scumming. Consider enabling it if you want to pursue this mystery like a true gambler, or have someone who just completed this entire episode earlier this night while they couldn't fucking sleep, and thus knows all the answers.
Plus, we could always look it up if it was a
Plus,
problem.
we could always look it up.
I definitely read that as play like a real gamer.
Play like a real gotcha. Welcome to the high roller tables. Enjoy the thrill. Disable tutorials, you can turn them back on in settings.
I think I just played them.
Yeah, we're good.
Ow.
What?
I bit my tongue.
Why'd you do that?
Because I'm a stupid hoe who likes to hurt themselves on purpose.
What? Oh, hang on. I'm chewing meat. Hang on.
Yeah, I bet you are. Do you want me to be green question marks?
No.
Okay.
Don't
worry about it.
Yeah. Listen, I wanted to thank you for coming over. That's you.
Wanted to thank you for coming over?
Figures you'd notice.
Anyone could tell something's bothering you.
You're the first person to say anything.
What happened?
The police came to see me.
In public?
No. They wanted to be considerate of my privacy.
That's a first.
They wanted to talk to me about the other week. About my whereabouts. And yours. I told them I didn't know anything.
They must have loved that.
Funny. What would you have done?
In your shoes? Probably curse them out.
Yeah. I could see that.
Is there anything you want to ask me?
No.
Not even for a favor in return?
No favors lost between friends, I say.
Sounds like a toast.
Why not? To friends.
I'll raise a glass to that.
He's in the news again.
She's thinking. She's just thinking. It's loading.
She's setting the stage. Give her time.
That's red.
Glass
him!
Oh, great. Vandalism detected. Incident logged. Recorded at 8:55 a.m. local time. Geopositional data. Encoded. If I could have all citizens in the area.
Fuck off, Copper!
Visuals impaired. Facial recognition compromised. Pinging nearby opt-ins for corroborating evidence.
Hey, he's lighting up every phone on the block. We need to go now. Or what? He'll use his outdoor voice? Or he'll have us pinned down to our dental records before you can say we're... Morning, Officer Leo. You look different today. Do something new with your uniform?
Good morning to you too, Morgan citizen. To answer your question, no, I have not undergone any recent retrofitting. If you'd like a more detailed record of my maintenance history, you can make a request for...
I've got it. Must be a new coat of paint.
You're referring to the act of vandalization that just took place.
Only the most recent one. Super Cop over here has a new dent every time I see him. Scars honorably earned in the line of duty, scanning the street for jaywalkers and loiterers.
Don't worry, ma'am. A report has been filed and the police are working to resolve the situation.
Pink android blood.
Yep.
Civil disobedience. At this time of day! What is the world coming to?
They're just stragglers, ma'am. There was a period of unrest in the area last night. Unlicensed protesting and demonstrating without a permit.
Well, I hope you threw the book at them.
The disturbance was handled, but individual instances of volatility may occur during the next 48 hours as we work to apprehend outside actors.
Thanks for the forecast. Outside actors? What the fuck? Sorry. So... Does the bleeding stop on its own?
Androids don't have blood, ma'am. This is just a leakage of oxidizing fluid.
You'll never guess what blood is. My mistake. So you don't need a bandage, I take it.
The leakage will dry shortly.
With that conversation thoroughly exhausted, I let my mind wander as I wait for the signal to cross. Unfocus my eyes and dull my hearing, sinking beneath the hum of the city street, fading through the lives bustling around me like so much sea foam. We were making fun of this girl when we were out having our cigarette, because like she thinks she's so fucking cool. And maybe she is.
She kind of is, but the thing is, she thinks that she's clever and coy about it. And she's
outsmarting some of the dumbest cops that they have on the force that no one wants to work with.
But, like, also, she literally can't help herself from asking shit like, does the blood stop it on its own? Like,
that's normal?
That's normal, girl.
Across the way, a large man with worn hands and an ill-fitting belt turns to a gorilla-like hulk of a machine and cuffs his hands in front of his mouth. Yo, 61! Machine halts its lifting with an uncanny precision and turns to him. We're going on a break. Robot tilts its head to the side. Can't work the plier without Schwinn up on the roof, so... I don't know, take a load off, will ya? Understood, came the over-enunciated reply. The man, already walking away, tosses a dismissive wave behind him. Yeah, understood. A moment after the man turns a corner, the robot attempts to mimic the hand wave to no one in particular. Goddamn coppers on every street corner.
Look up that term.
I assume it refers to copper wiring.
No. Sorry, hang on.
A derogatory word for automated dependents, particularly ones licensed by or operating under the authority of the state. Interested parties in the automated dependent industries have on more than one occasion lobbied for copper and other terms like it. Clanker, chrome dome, microchip, breath, sick. to be classified as hate speech, arguing that anti-mechanical sentiment constitutes an expression of prejudice. Were it considered a form of hate speech, incidents of destruction of corporate property where such terms were used in prior communications would qualify for additional severity and higher fines paid toward the damaged party. Under all but the most radical interpretations of hate speech law, however, prejudice can only be directed towards sentient, living things, people, animals, or corporations. If you feel that a corporation has been the victim of a hate crime, like, you can only report the corporation hate crimes is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this fucking... It's a good thing that this has no basis in reality.
Mm-hmm.
At a bus stop, or what used to be a bus stop, now a charging station, a passionate young man voices his democratic opinion loud enough for the whole street to hear. They declare martial law when I wasn't looking. Small woman beside him, trying hard to appear even smaller, shifts in her seat. Well, they're just doing their job, so... Bots don't have jobs except the one they stole from us. Notice how they don't patrol nearly so heavy in Uptown, even on the worst days? His audience, captive by virtue of sharing the same charging pole as him, shuffles, coughs, and stares even harder at their phones. The woman looks at her knees and pulls at her shirt. You're kind of embarrassing me right now. He makes a vague gesture with his hand to indicate he's stepped off his soapbox, and the shoulders of everyone around him relax a centimeter. Oh, now that's just... A woman with exhaustion in her eyes sighs at a hologram floating above her chrome-plated palm, while a rounded, smooth-looking android pushes a carriage behind her. Ellen, walk around the block. Get her some air, would you? Apparently this call can't wait, and it's louder than a garbage disposal out here. Of course, ma'am. I'd be glad to. Then the android punctuates its sentence with a sound halfway between a whir and a purr, which, judging by the coos and giggles coming from the child, seemed to have been well received. Robots, holograms, androids, drones, coppers, if you prefer. Can't so much as sneeze in the city without a dozen different ads offering you a handkerchief. There's a vocal minority that think they're the downfall of civilization, but for everyone else...
You're too kind, ma'am. Thank you for your concern.
It's hard to hate them when they're so eager to please. Crosswalk's giving me the okay. Keep us safe, yeah?
Have a good day, Morgan citizen.
It's a bright, crisp morning in the city. Lights changing and people moving, click-clacking harmony, all smooth as clockwork. Were I in a worse mood, it would all be a bit much. But I went out last night, so I'm feeling pretty refreshed this morning. As I reach the other end of the street, I pivot lightly and give Automated Dependent Assistant Officer L30 my best impression of a salute. Thank you for your service! And of course, he creaks out a mirrored response. No sense of sarcasm, the poor bastards. But I didn't come all this way downtown to poke fun at the only happily employed class in human history. No, I came down here to make an important purchase. Today I'm going to buy a gun.
Of the Devil, Episode 1. An Idle Mind.
Retail, but you can't really focus. No staff around, but the lights are on. Should I have knocked?
Sup?
Desk personality setting 6. The cool one.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I've probably forgotten more about firearms than you're programmed to remember. I bet you can. I recently acquired a license to carry concealed.
Nice. Are you in law enforcement? Do you shoot for sport?
Business or pleasure? Neither.
May I ask why you're looking to carry concealed, ma'am?
Oh, you know. Assault with a deadly weapon, cruel intent. That kind of thing. Some of my clients live in very rough neighborhoods. Even in broad daylight, coming down to the lower wards for house visits can be...
I see. You're a lawyer.
So I guess you'd say I'm in the market for self-defense.
We have a wide selection of options for self-defense in a variety of sizes and calibers with spread and PA fire options available. My bad. PA stands for pseudo-automatic.
Sorry, as opposed to semi-automatic?
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, sorry. But for concealed, it'd have to be at least small enough to...
This would go a lot faster if I just tell the desk what I want. But walking in here and asking for a very specific model gun is nut behavior. For a very specific model is gun nut behavior. I'm not trying to stand out. Some of the ones I test fired at the range left my shoulder sore for days. Do you have anything more discreet?
Right, no problem. Electromagnetic pulse models feature minimal kickback with the highest accuracy. One targeted pulse of electricity can disable attackers at medium to short range, non-lethally, and quietly.
Sure, they're plenty quiet, but they also have piss poor range, and even sustained fire won't do shit to any modder with insulation less than a few years old. Glorified tasers, barely suitable for party favors for anxiety-stricken college kids. Well, hopefully not too quiet. I'd want someone to come running to my rescue.
Of course. Would you like to take a look at our mag rails?
Bullseye.
We're proud to offer a number of models that utilize the latest in miniaturized ultra-capacity batteries to generate a Lorentz force which
slings a slug fast enough to mist a limb at over 30 meters. And it's safe?
Of course, ma'am. My bad. 2-factor safeties with GPS and emergency services sync. It won't go off unless you want it to, and someone will definitely come running.
All those convenient safety measures make it incredibly easy for the police, or anyone who can dupe their tool set, to lock you out of your own gun with the flip of a switch. Pips?
Baby girl, you're annoying.
You're a little animal creature.
Yep. She doesn't know any better, and it's not her fault. Usually we wouldn't even care. But we're being professionals right now.
You couldn't walk a piece like that down a single uptown street without passing through 9 or 10 no-fire zones. They were the very worst, most useless kind of weapon a criminal could buy. Sounds perfect. How do we get started? Why does it feel like every desk I run into has to be such a character? Mercifully, it's tucked itself away while the fabricators get the gun tagged. I've got some time to kill, so is there anything worth checking out around the shop?
Fun fact. If you ever get stuck on something, now you can just press the control button and it'll auto.
Yeesh, would it kill you to clean up a little? Guess a desk kindly asking customers not to litter can only get you so far if you're not willing to pay someone to sweep up. Wait, is that trash? This flyer, it's scannable? Stagnancy theory? Really? We get a lot of self-proclaimed philosophers in here?
A stagnant world. Modern man's plateau. Renowned net philosopher... Wait, no, sorry. This is like a fucking... This is a fucking, what's it called? Zine shit. We do want to read this, actually, because we get credits. And because you didn't choose continue, we are now at 0 credits. Renowned net philosopher Corbin Cawthorne, real name withheld, offers to take you on a deep dive into the global trends and sociological patterns that have driven our planet to the halting point in his groundbreaking and controversial seminar. Moore's Law used to be the benchmark. Now it feels like a pipe dream. We used to dream of humanity marching bravely into space, of artisans crafting virtual wonders that made the confines of our own reality seem limited. Instead, our brightest minds spent all their time and effort kicking the can of climate crisis down the road, while their more fortunate peers spend their most productive working years in search engine optimization and customer experience design. The middle class, eaten alive by the rich they prop up, can no longer afford the very products they help create. Without mass consumer demand, tech no longer has evolutionary pressures to be as small and powerful as possible. In stagnant waters, only parasites and disease grow plenty. The only cure comes from you taking action.
So this guy is upset that modern practices have made it so that we don't march to the beat of Moore's Law. How revolutionary. It's another link at the bottom, probably leading to a collection dish or a state honeypot if you want to be paranoid. They better burn this shit before some neat freak idiot picks it up and gets arrested. Hate these kinds of screens. Gotta look at them with your nose turned up or else they start eye tracking. Next thing you know, they're saying hello on a first name basis. But I've got practice with this sort of thing. I can skim the headlines at least. Why the 12/6 work week gives us more free time than ever. I'm 14 and I tried dating a smart UI. It made me the happiest I've ever been. How term limits are anti-democracy. Woof. Transfusion from warm android saves soldier's life. That's one hell of a headline. If the Animate 16 wasn't selling well before, I'm sure by now it's... Someone left a datapad out here. What's in the news today?
Lobo threatens Tetra with ransomware vulgarity. The internationally wanted terrorist and serial data thief, most commonly known as Lobo, has seized a cache of vital Keystone data files belonging to the Tetra Metallics Group, according to a press release from the mining conglomerate. In a blitz of crossposts on 90 different socials, translated into all 11 dominant languages, the supposed hacktivist, radical conservationist, and gentleman thief made clear their intent to ransom said files back to their lawful owners, at severe cost. Though the posts were quickly flagged and quarantined thanks to user support reports, Lobo's latest manifesto, which we have declined to publish here on grounds of journalistic integrity and due to the strong language contained within, has remained in circulation thanks to a loose network of rogue data harbors. In addition to a sizable monetary ransom, Lobo put out a list of demands that spanned pages. Most prominent among them was a call for de-escalation of all conflicts surrounding rare earth metal deposits around the equator. Sources at Tetra refused to confirm or deny reports that Lobo's captured data impacted only their billing services, but insisted that the corporation could not in good faith resume distribution until the ransom situation was resolved. Market prices for rare earth metals surged following the hacking attack as supply halted and demand rose, stoked by memories of catastrophic supply chain disruption in the mid-21st century. A spokesperson for Mining is Progress, a lobbying group that represents a rare earth metal industry, called Lobo's repeated attacks as acts of terror against the free market. Whoa there, looks like you're not logged in. Want to take care of that real quick?
Lobo again. Or someone using their name. Suppose it doesn't matter if they're the original or not, so long as there's a genuine threat. And no one could snare a corporation as rich as Tetra without serious skills. It does seem consistent with Lobo's politics, making demands for... It's not the first time Lobo's voiced their displeasure with decades-old simmer of conflict around the tropics. But unless the rare earth metals powering all our batteries and fueling all our pretty little androids are suddenly made a lot less rare overnight, I doubt the state will stop taking an interest in those regions' politics anytime soon.
Please look at the term for logo. For Lobo.
Bobby. Big Bad Wolf was here.
We tried to process your request, but Lobo beat your ass until he ragdolled. The Big Bad Wolf was here. You're welcome for clearing out this cache of soy slop before it can clog your brain's arteries any further. To whatever dumb as dishwater script kitty they yelled at to come fix this, a word of advice from your superior. I own that password suggestion algorithm. Want to resecure? Try this. Relax your shoulders, stand up from your desk, take a deep breath, and then firebomb your own servers. Literally cheaper for you at this point. For the rest of you slack-jawed screen lobotomites looking for a little excitement in their search history, find a pig and rip their throat out. That'll teach you how to run with a wolf. Lobo is king. He's so 13.
Truly.
I love him so much. Do you want to look at the shops, by the way, and see what kind of cute little charms you can get?
Well, I can't get any. I only have 4 credit, and I need that to bet.
Well, you need to save up now. Oh, no, credits, like, those are... Store credit is different from credit. Oh, you still have 35 because it's your high score. Store credit is different from credit.
Morgan time.
It's Morgan time. Sato Stuck is a Homestuck reference, by the way.
Oh, what? Where? Oh, yeah. And then because I'm obsessed with her.
Yeah. That's the one I used, too. Because I'm obsessed with
I got the fidget tubby charm just to stunt on the girl I killed.
No, exactly. Just because you're freak. It could be Morgan time. Life could be a dream.
Some kind of news program playing on the screen. Most public places are too scared to put on any channel with content more political than the smiling micro apartment flippers. But this is a gun store after all. Power is always political. Wait, how long has it been? Shouldn't take them that long to get my gun properly bugged.
I'm sorry. We've received a breaking news story. We're seeking confirmation and yes, we have it confirmed. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics and famed designer of the Turing solution, Dr. David Asher, has passed.
What?
Proprietary Vantage automated dependent management system, along with the Animate series of androids.
Must be some kind of corporate propaganda tactic, or... No, they wouldn't risk fake news, but why...
Perhaps best known for his breakthroughs in the field of machine learning and language.
Misinformation, maybe. Trying to...
Authored many of the developments that allowed for Noble's rapid growth and market dominance. David Asher is dead. Including the popular Desk series of smart UIs. That's very sad.
I didn't ask.
Sorry, I just...
Commands only.
Understood. Will you be paying with cash or credit?
Debit. The gun was light, lighter than I expected. A real gun should always be heavy, greater than the sum of its parts. It's one of the things I like about them, their weight. Like they're anchoring the world around them, like they're a fixed point in time, like everything else is just relative to them, either closer or further to the end. I would have liked something heavier during that walk back to my apartment. I would have liked to have something to feel far away from. Didn't realize I was home until my hand was on the door. What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fumbling in my pocket for my lighter. Golden, polished, tastefully ergonomic, and fine and expensive. A good lighter. It's a good gift. I kept the card, didn't I? Here it is.
To the only smoker in my life. I know gold's a bit much for your personal style, but they don't make a lot of these anymore. Believe it or not, the only other people who share your vice are stuffy old men with expensive taste. Hope you can manage to get some use out of it anyway. Your friend,
David. The news might have more information by now. Or not. It looks like the net's full of copy-pasted statements from Noble, auto-edited montages, ill-fitting quotes, reactions to the news from every micro-celebrity under the sun, their raw, authentic emotion brought to you live from all the car seats and bathroom mirrors of the world. But there's nothing about his death, not even a time window. Did he die this morning? Was he found dead in his bed? Has he been dead for days while Noble's just been waiting for the right time to let it leak? Or did he die last night while I was out screwing around? A phone call? It better not be work-related. I'm not in the right mood.
Oh, Morgan! Hey, thanks for picking up so fast.
Jessica Starling, who asked me to call her... Hi, Jess.
Listen, I need to...
I've already seen the news.
What? Oh. Of course you have. Duh. sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I just... With the company and their people and all the... What I mean is... If it were up to me, you would have been the first call I made.
For a decision like that to be up to David's assistant, about 1,000 other noble employees above her on the ladder would have to get axed, but... It's alright, Jess. No one ever really knows what to do with these kinds of things.
Still, I'm sorry you had to hear it from a stream Chiron.
What difference does it make how the information gets to me? I could have stumbled upon his corpse myself and I would feel mostly the same. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call me anyway.
Yeah.
If I want more information, she's the best source I'm going to get, maybe for weeks. What to ask at a time like this? I'm supposed to express denial first, but she's probably short on time. I don't feel like following the playbook to the letter right now. Can you tell me what happened?
The police, they think he took something.
Suicide? And the police are already involved?
They say it was some kind of poison, or...
God. Noble's got a lot of weight to bludgeon the state with, especially in the city. I would think they'd keep the police at arm's length for at least a few days.
Listen, Morgan, I need to ask something of you.
Of course, Jess, whatever you need. Whatever you need. Bit much. But she's grieving. This is just how people talk. And it's not like my day was really salvageable anyway.
I'd like to bring you up here, to David's place.
What do you mean?
There's something I have to give you.
You're not handling his will already, are you? If the police are involved, it'll be a while before...
No, I'm sorry. It's not like that.
No, please don't hold back on my account.
David asked me to get this into your hands. It wasn't work-related. But he asked me. I know I'm asking a lot here, but since it's turned out to be the last thing he ever asked me to do, I'd like to get it done.
I don't like showing up at crime scenes more often or more quickly than strictly necessary. And that's when I only have to worry about the police. With Noble looming over all this, security will be doubled, and scrutiny tripled. This is too risky. There's no logical reason to agree to request. Swing by my place with a cab, yeah? Besides my own morbid curiosity.
Right, of course. Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Wait, I almost forgot.
What is it?
You don't happen to have anything you could wear in black, do you? Morgan, a freak. It won't be a problem.
Me legitimately forgetting there are people out there that don't have, like, a good funeral outfit. Like, what the hell are you doing with your life?
Some people are 21.
Yeah, well...
It's not their fault.
Here's hoping they don't learn, honestly. This shit sucks.
Truly. Like, nothing makes you genuinely feel like the shittiest type of old of like, realizing, oh, I'm gonna wear that outfit again. Because it worked the last few times. I'm not gonna lie, I need to go to sleep.
Okay, I was actually starting to feel an energy drop as well.
Yep, okay.
So...
Chat, we'll probably continue this later. Maybe later today, maybe later. Probably, if we're gonna continue it, it would have to be.
There's, like, a Discord link somewhere.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
If it's not here and you're, like, watching in a VOD or something, just message me on Tumblr. You know where the fuck to find me.
Yeah, just out of
the-sealy-court-official.tumblr.com/ask.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, where the Discord?
Yeah, and we'll give you the Discord.
And don't be asking on and on.
That's weird. We don't do that.
Anyway, love you.
Love you. Sleep time.
I'm gonna play Uma Musume and not put money into it.
We're not allowed. This is the closest to gambling we're allowed to get.